Hello everyone, it is Saturday. I am Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, your remembrancer, and your arbiter. Now, I know I said I would play Crash Bandicoot today. However, this game just came out, and I am intrigued by it, so I wanted to give it a try. If you're a fan of classic Fire Emblem, or if you've ever played Langrisser, then this game is going to make you feel right at home. Hey, Lord Dragon, what's up? But yeah, this was at least from what I can tell. Hello, Professor Tetsuo. Hello, Fountain Stranger. Thank you for the bitty bites. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. That's weird. Yeah, I'm doing good. And hey, Eclipse. But hey, so, here's the deal. Yes, this game is a very, classic Fire Emblem, classic Langrisser style. You'll see it when the game starts up. It was also made, or at least the quote-unquote cutscenes were made, in RPG Maker. So some things are going to look a little weird, but I'd played the first 2 levels of the game already, and honestly, there's something here. Something good, I think. But, well, you know what? I'm not going to keep you in suspense. Let's just go. So yes, this is Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. Now, if you were there on the Discord earlier, hey, Star Pro, welcome. Also, yeah, let me adjust the volume a little bit. So, this is the game, and as you'll see, it's very similar to a lot of classic Fire Emblem games. It's also why I said earlier in the Discord I wanted people on hand, because there's a lot of characters in this, and one of the cool things I like doing is have people play the different characters. So, if you are a member of my Discord and you want to lend your voice to some of these characters, feel free. Jump in the general, I'll be there. But, oops, let's waste no time. I'm going to be playing on Captain difficulty, because, well, duh. I've never played this before. Yes. And yes, it does eclipse. It's cool, isn't it? There you are, child of destiny. You've arrived at a very opportune time, you will find. Does this planet have 2 moons? Let me look into your heart. Who are you? Will your journey be marked by virtue? Or will this land's people remember you as an adversary? As a potential ruler in difficult times, what are your most effective tools? Okay, well, we're doing a character test? Okay, well, first of all, fear is never a good answer. Machiavelli said it best. If you have to choose between being feared and respected, it's better to be respected. Kind heart or inspiring charisma? Hello, Mel. Welcome. Okay, well, I am not a charismatic person. I'm not. But I'm a very generous person, so we'll go with that. What do you look for most in a mate? That's an odd question. I'm married, so... And as for my wife, intellect. Amina is a void paladin. She's incredibly intelligent and very powerful, but her intellect is what got my attention. Hello, Marauder. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. A desperate beggar corners you, demanding money. What do you do? Okay, well, first of all, if he's cornered me and demanding the money, I'm going to feel a lot less willing to give it to him. Let's see. It's never a good idea to talk your way out of someone who's cornered you. I'm not intimidating, but I've always learned that if someone's asking for money from you, you can tell if they really need money or if they're just trying to scam you by offering to give them a meal. Because if they really need money or really need help, they'll take that meal offer up, no problem. So, what's the most important trait a leader should have? The ability to bring people together, unshakable love for the people, or the power to command respect and fear. Okay, well, you can love your people all you want, but the problem with loving your people too much is you may not be able to fully make your decisions. Bringing people together is great, but just because you bring them together doesn't mean that you're a leader. You have to be able to lead them. Bring people together, or the power to command respect and fear. Do you mean respect from my friends and fear from my enemies? Because at the end of the day, I would prefer everyone sits at the table. I don't want to, like, push people away unless that's the only option I have. So... I'm going to assume you mean the power to command, respect from my friends and fear from my enemies. But, yeah, I'm going to go with bring people together. You must give up your most valuable possession. What is it? My most valuable possession. Hey, Dragon, welcome back. Hope your surgery went well. My most valuable possession. Wealth is not very valuable. You can always get more money. Battle prowess. Like, in terms of me, I guess that means my abilities. I mean, or my faith. Well, from a personal standpoint, probably my faith is my most valuable thing, because even in the darkest of days, you've got something to lean on. But battle prowess, if you mean like my abilities and my talents, well, if I lost all of those, I wouldn't be me anymore. But I don't really hold them as valuable. They're me. They're part of me. I can't give up myself. So, yeah, my faith. Which form suits you? This one. Alright, well, that name's gotta go. Yeah, but you have to give it up, Duke. That's the question. It said, you have to give it up. So, let's see. Yep. Thank you. What an intriguing soul. Go, and I will see you here again when the time is right. Yeah, what suits you? Marth or female Marth? Yeah, basically. And thank you, Star Pro Nade, for the follow. Again, I don't know why the alerts aren't going off, which is weird. I just saw it. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. What is this game? This is Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. It just came out yesterday. By the gods, the child survived. And the father perished, fighting for the nobles, just like most of the young in this town. The mother prepared names for this one. This one shall be named Zaruk. He is so beautiful. May he live to see a better world. It is a tactics game, Ferris. Yes, and very classic Fire Emblem. 25 years later. The World of Tanra. In the 997th year of our age, 3 realms rule the land. I already finished Coffee Talk, Dragon. The desert kingdom of Sayuna, whose wealth earned it the title of Kingdom of Gold. The technologically advanced Free Republic of Sandraka, or Sandraka, I don't know how you say it. And the hegemonic Empire of Viridia, the world's military and economic superpower, where our story begins. One generation ago, multiple bids for the Viridian Imperial throne plunged the land into war. This is known as the War of Viridian Succession. The long and bloody war ended with the coronation of Empress Florina. However, it left deep scars in the people's hearts, as resentment against the excesses of the ruling class rose to the boiling point. Common people who had lost so much were forced to endure increasing hardships as the empire sought to rebuild. 25 years after the end of the Succession War, a man named Antares, a battle-worn general, kidnapped the Empress and formed his own army in an act of open rebellion. He now controls a territory in the forest known as the Eastwall District. Driven by what he believes to be undue hardships by the central government, Antares threatens to sack the imperial capital if his demands are not met. The ambitious Prime Minister Casimir has called the general's bluff and has decided to take military action. He orders a force sent to Antares' stronghold at Eastwall Fortress. Two young and promising Imperial army officers, Zaruk and his longtime friend Zelos, have prepared to meet General Antares in battle. Little could they know how much their adventure would change the course of history. Imperial Army encampment, the Eastwall Province. Let us raise a glass to my friend Zaruk. Bet you all thought he wouldn't make it this far, now ready to lead his first squad into battle. But I knew better. Not in the celebrating mood, my friend? There's a lot on the line. The Empress's life is in our hands. I'm not worried. I doubt these guys can keep up with you. It helps having a one-man army in our midst. I'm just a man. We've got the gods on our side. I'm gonna trust in my soldiers, not some idea. Don't tell me you believe in those fairy tales now. Don't underestimate the power of ideas. Look at how the Empire's starting to forget the ideas that built it. Well, sorry, Dragonflame. I did it the next week. But yeah, the VODs are up for it, so... How the Empire's starting... Let's see, with the proper leader, people would again feel a part of something. There would be no generals going rogue. We've come a long way since the Academy. But now we face the real thing. Come, Zaruk. Let's... And stop that fucking hammering! Let's brush up a bit. It is like a game of chess. You will command groups of soldiers known as squads, and each squad will have a leader. You appear as blue, and the enemy team appears in red. Time to engage in combat. First, you must move your squad next to me. Select your squad. Yeah, I get it. Right, now it's time to attack. Choose the attack option, then target me. Careful, defenders will counterattack if they can. This isn't exactly fair. I'm one soldier with one sword. You're going to command a whole army someday. You must think of yourself as a leader, and your followers are your sword and shield. Hey, Leo, welcome. First things first, show me what you got. Oh, jeez. Not bad. Now let's raise the stakes. You're now leading a squad with a good balance of troop types. You've got heavily armored troops in front, or heavy infantry. Always rely on heavy infantry to serve as the backbone of your army, not only to protect weaker allies, but to rush down and attack. Your squad also has archers. These long-range troops are not as sturdy, but can attack from a distance, avoiding counterattacks. Your turn's up for now. Access the menu and end your turn. But yeah, I said it earlier. Thank you again for the follow, Star Pronade. My alerts are not going off, which frustrates me. I need to look into that. Now you're ready. You're dead. Nothing to it. There's a great deal more to learn, but for now, you should be able to lead our forces against Antares. Hey, Rainbow, how you doing? Aren't you a bit early, Scout? We saw Antares' men celebrating in the outlying villages. The rebels have begun raiding the locals. General Antares has stooped to this? How far has he fallen since the Succession War? Send word to the capital. Maybe they can send us a real army. You heard that, right? I did. Zelos, I know what you're thinking. How do you plan on explaining this to the higher-ups? Bah! Don't worry about them. You, me, and just our troops. Once we take down this rebellion, we'll be celebrities. What say you? Okay, Zelos, I'm with you. But I'm calling the shots this time. Fine by me. I've got your back, Zaruk. Good. Looks like they haven't sent much out yet. You should take these guys out to get some battle experience. You can move your squad next to the enemy soldiers and attack. If you run into trouble, I'm right behind you. Take a break, Zelos. I've got this. Chapter 1. Rebellion.
Ready.
Let's see. I'll explain more about how the game works a little bit later.
Your command? For Viridia!
For my people, for my homeland.
Direct my blade.
There we go. So how the game works is that by capturing objectives and doing missions, you get money and you get faction experience. Money is, duh, used for buying stuff. Faction experience means that you can lead more troops, hire better troops, that kind of stuff. The Imperial Army has already arrived, much sooner than I expected. Wolfgar, I'm trusting you to lead our troops here. If you hold the river fortress, we should be safe here. I'll make them regret coming here. Don't worry, General. Looks like we made it just in time. Are you ready for this, Sybil? Are you kidding, Jules? I've been waiting ages for a chance to prove my mettle. Come and get it, rebel scum. Rebel scum. Your squad is tougher soldiers, so you should stay in front. There's a typo there. Mine will provide long-range archer attacks from a safe distance. See that hill? That's high ground. As General Kenobi said, it's very useful, especially for archers like me. Move me onto the hill so I can shoot further than normal. Over there, to the east. I think that's Jules and a fellow Imperial Academy cadet of mine. We should meet up with them and join all our forces together.
I'm just getting started.
How can I help, my lord?
Turn him into a pincushion. If we could take that river fortress, the path to the main enemy base will be clear. Forts give defensive bonuses and allow archers to shoot further. And that goes for both sides. We can't underestimate those defenders.
I must stay strong.
Whoops.
The battle lies before me.
I mean, well, Ferris, let's be real. It's a very, like, classic, like, Fire Emblem-esque game. Everybody looks handsome.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Nice. Okay, so when troops surrender, that basically means that their morale is crumbled too low, or they just don't want to fight anymore.
Always find a way.
And if they surrender, you get to barter them as a POW at the end of the mission, so more cash. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Brave, but foolish. See that town? To win wars, we must secure the objectives. Yeah, y'all know the idea here. Capture the objectives, all that kind of stuff.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Things like mines and things like mines, stables, gem mines, all that kind of stuff. They give you resources that go to your army, and it's cumulative. So basically, it stacks. And if you once you've used it, you can always like reverse it. But you need materials to upgrade your troops and all that kind of stuff. So you want to take these economic centers.
The time to act is now. Stay strong, everyone.
Got him.
Ready.
Here goes nothing.
And if y'all are wondering why I'm not using Zelos, well, it's because he's basically a pre-promote unit, and having him fight people is a waste of time. He literally would just take experience, so...
Time to end this.
We just can't help crossing paths, huh, Jules? Looks like we're in this together. Zaruk, what an honor to fight by your side in our first mission, but Central Command didn't say you'd be here. Was there some sort of mistake? We decided to improvise. Anyway, glad to have your rangers here among us. With clever planning, your troops can pick off enemies without fear of a counterattack. Unless they have their own archers, of course. So you're leading this mission? Wow, always knew you'd do great things. Oh, come on. You'd say that no matter what I end up doing.
I'm just getting started.
Your command?
For my people, for my homeland.
Improvise. I'm gonna let that one slide, Leo. We've got him on the run. Not quite. We still have to take those other areas. Damned Imperial dogs. They're really this ruthless? The rest of you, get out there and stop them. Or cause will not be snuffed out here. Looks like we got another fight on our hands.
I must stay strong. How can I help, my lord?
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Well met. You're with the Imperial Army? Name's Sybil, Battle Maiden of Viridia. Jules and I were sent up the river to try and outflank the rebels. That's an impressive title, but you wear the garb of a temple priestess. Yeah, so what? Healing's just as important as hurting, isn't it? Of course. We're fortunate to have a priestess among us.
He will always find a way.
For Viridia! Direct my
I
blade.
saw that. You both stop that. Enough of the bad puns. Gonna have to do something about that one.
They'll notice this one for sure.
That voice actress sounds so familiar. I should know who
Stay
she
strong,
is.
everyone.
Oh well.
The battle lies before me.
There we go. That's a surrender. And to no one's surprise, surrendering units give you more experience because you're actually getting them, you're
Here
capturing
goes
them
nothing.
alive rather than killing them.
The time to act is now.
Get him.
I'm just getting started.
Time to end this.
There we go.
Your
Now,
command?
to speed things up, get him, Zelos. That's another surrender.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Oh, I know who that is now. Okay, I don't know her
They'll
name.
notice this one for sure.
I don't know her name. That is, oh, God, I'm about to out myself, aren't I? Okay, that is, gosh, what is her, crap. Okay, you know what, hold on. I gotta see if Streamlabs is working since my alerts turned off for some reason. Give me a second, I'm gonna look it up, because I know who that is. Give me a second. I gotta make sure Streamlabs is working. Get my alerts, see if they're working too. Alright, hold on. Let's see who the voice actor is. That is... Are we sure? Okay, that is Kathleen Barr. Yeah, that's Kathleen Barr. She's done a lot of roles, but I can tell that that's her. Anyway, y'all give me a second. Let me test my alerts, see if they're working. Okay, now they're working. Don't know why they weren't working earlier, but they are now. So, okay. Back to the game. But yes, that is Kathleen Barr doing the voice of Sybil.
Ready.
I'm just getting started.
It's actually a good choice.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
For my people. For my homeland. How can I help, my lord?
Alright, he's got 2 archers and a
For Viridian.
heavy infantry, so...
Direct my blade.
2 can play that game. Get him! Okay, take this last
They'll
town.
notice this one for sure.
There we go.
I must stay strong.
Let's get him. Oh, God.
We will always find a way.
Nope, it's okay. They come back, so we'll be alright. As long as we don't die, we'll be okay. Yes, Dragonflame. I will indeed be doing Coffee Talk Part 2 when it comes out. Yes, most definitely. I'm sad to say, though, the Coffee Talk Part 2 doesn't come out till next year. Like they announced, it won't be coming out till 2023. Alright, see you, Rainbow. Fuck you. Die. That one too. Nice. Alright.
The battle lies before me.
Chapter complete. So yeah, because we got surrenders, we get more faction points and we get more money. So you want to take prisoners if you can. Later on in the game, you get access, like I think by the second or I think I heard on the 3rd level, you get access to an ability that allows you to force a surrender if the enemy's willing to surrender. The Imperial Army has certainly wasted no time. We've got to escape to Centurion's Rest. And you think I will just go willingly with you? You will. We both know that the snakes in the capital cannot be trusted. You're much safer here, away from their schemes. Antares, you're going to get yourself killed. You don't deserve this. I've already given my life, but so too will my men if we do not escape immediately. Please, we must go to Centurion's Rest. I don't mean to sound like a snob. When I was first playing these levels, I did kind of find like, I did, the RPG Maker stuff did kind of throw me off, but here's the thing. The story's engaging, so I don't care. With Eastwall Fortress secured by Zaruk's army, General Antares retreats deeper within the forest to his stronghold at Centurion's Rest. As Zaruk's first mission ends in victory, the Empire recognizes his promise as a commander and entrusts him to invade Centurion's Rest and destroy any rebel forces in the area. Despite Zelos' enthusiasm for victory and battle, the meaning of this rebellion begins to weigh on Zaruk's mind. These are not an invading force. They are common people, fellow Viridians. Perhaps, if Antares is brought to heel, there could be a quick end to the violence. I mean, on paper, that sounds great. The problem is that most of the time, rebellion leaders don't want to cooperate. The village of Eastwall. People seem relieved to see us. The fighting has left their doorstep. Things can get back to normal. See, if Lore, if you're still in the chat, this is why I wanted you in the general of the Discord, because I can't help but hear your voice coming out of Zelos. We have some time before our next mission. Eastwall will become our home base for now. We can trade with the locals, maybe recruit some of them into our force. I'll be at the blacksmith giving my gear a touch-up. Catch you later. Hey, Zaruk, let me show you around. No need to rush. We can relax a bit now. We can talk and get caught up with each other. And as Zelos said, there's a chance for us to make improvements to our squads and troops by trading with the locals. Ah, shit. Now? Okay, my bit rate's crashing. Hold on. Gotta make some... Okay. So my bit rate is starting to crash. I caught it early, but I don't know how long it's going to stay up. So I apologize in advance. On the top is the resource bar. This shows how much gold, resources, and tech points we have. On the top right, we can see our faction rank and progress toward the next rank. On the left are all the things we can do at our home base. If you need me to walk you through these, click on the info icon and I'm happy to help. Don't be afraid to check this anytime for helpful guides. When you're all finished up with the home base, just deploy to move on to the next chapter. Hey, no problem, Blackstorm. Again, I'm doing what I can, but sometimes the bit rate just refuses to cooperate. Well, I'm glad you guys appreciate the effort. I personally think there's more stuff I can do, but, you know. Alright, see you, Dragonflame. Have a good one. Anyway, so, this is basically like any home base in a Fire Emblem game. If you played Fire Emblem, you know how this goes. All the different stuff you can do, but there are some new things, like a tech tree, which is very new. The tech tree basically allows you to use any scrolls you get in battle to, well, for technology. And these can range from, like there's the Academy, which gives you, like, you know, overall buffs. There's Tactics and Command, which focus more on giving you abilities to use in battle. Or, and on recruitment. And then there's Crafts and Technology, which goes more toward individual units. So, for example, one thing I'm definitely going to get is, let's see, where is it? Is the Improved Steel Plate, which grants the Adept Metallurgy, which gives heavy armor and heavy cavalry plus 25 HP. Because like Zelos says, heavy infantry are going to be your backbone, so you want to have them equipped. We're also going to get to start the... Where is it? Ah, here it is. The Merchant Envoys, giving us... we get better opportunities to hire better people. Let's see. Actually, now that I think about it... I think I'm going to go with Mentorship instead. And here's how this works. You don't have to, like, pick one tree and stick with it. What happens is that after you unlock a certain amount of research in each tier, so tier 1, 2, 3, and 4, you will be able to unlock the entire next row. So to unlock tier 2, we need to get 5 tier 1 technologies. Pretty generous, but it gets more expensive at the top. So, now that's done. Let's go to the marketplace. So, as always, you're going to have the merchants selling items. You got a war pike here, which is useful for if you're fighting cavalry, which I don't have any spear, like any pike or primarily spear infantry units yet, but having this would be useful, so we're going to get it. There's also horses. Horses are part of your economy. You need one horse. You need a unit of horses to turn any unit into a cavalry unit. So if you can find them on the, if you can find, like, stables and everything on the battlefield, take them. But if you can't, buy horses when they're available. Now, as for recruits, so your standard infantry are always going to be your medics, your bowmen, your militia, and your fighters. A good way of putting this is, so these are your 4 basic starting classes. Your medics, which are your support classes, your bowmen, which are your range classes, your militia, which are your light infantry, and your fighters, which are your heavy infantry. From here, these 4 basic classes can evolve into more specialized classes. So, for example, a militia, which is light infantry, can later become a rogue, like this guy. As for cavalry, they're their own thing. Cavalry are, if I recall, cavalry can come from heavy infantry, and then you can turn them into cavalry. These are scouts. So, I mean, they're not great, but but having one this early is generous. I'll hold on to him, but I'm not going to have a lot of use for him for a while. As for everything else, though, I'm going to buy a few archers and buy a few heavy infantry. And you can buy as many as you want. You just have to make sure you put them in the right place. And also, much like Fire Emblem, we have supports. Really? Okay, I'm mad now. My bitrate was fine, and now it's crashed again. What? Even I have my limits, game. Let's not test them today, shall we? Yeah, just to give you guys an idea, in the past 20 minutes, I have had 5 unstable events. 5. Get your shit together, Twitch. Okay, anyway. Hopefully it'll stabilize now. Hey there, Jules. Oh, hi, Zaruk. Great to see you. I'm pretty relieved that you and I ended up on the same team. Not sure if I would have made it through the academy without you. Yeah, I'm glad we got assigned to the same campaign too. Lucky break, huh? So, what's it been like for you growing up in Viridia as a Sayunari? Well, I feel very fortunate. My adoptive parents made sure I didn't grow up without knowing about my Sayunari heritage. It sounds like such a wonderful place. Yeah, shame outsiders can't show their face there anymore without being turned away. They lost so much during the Succession War, and for basically nothing. They are protective of their way of life, so say my parents. Maybe Viridia's leaders could learn a thing or two from that. Can't imagine what good is to come from the attacks on the Donari temples. Most Viridians are devotees of Tahnra. It's as if they're trying to provoke people. I know you don't like that sort of thing. It's okay. You usually go over my head with this stuff, but I like listening to it anyway. You're great company, Zaruk. Sometimes I don't understand it, your optimism, but I sure appreciate it. I think that is one thing I can't critique the game for, is that there's not enough facial emotion. Like, these still frames these pictures don't change or emote enough, which is kind of annoying. I wish they showed a bit more emotion. Good thing we showed up, huh, Jules? Can't let the others take all the glory. Oh, come on. Glory's not all that important. Says you. You're sweet and all, but you were adopted by rich nobles. The rest of us have to scratch and claw for everything we get. What do you want so bad anyway? You're doing great. Jules, have I ever told you that I tried to become a paladin? Not yet, but that seems right up your alley. Exactly what I keep saying. But the temple leadership said I was too hot-headed and ambitious. Ugh, so here I am, just a plain old army priestess. I'm sorry, Sybil. This seems very important to you. Have you ever seen the girls in the Sisterhood of Justice? They're so amazing, and they're loved by everyone. I have to become a paladin somehow. I just have to. Sorry I'm being so selfish. What do you want for your future, Jules? Well, I can't say I've thought about it too much. I just take things day by day. Yeah, that's probably easier than always chasing the future. So, now that we've bought some soldiers, we can organize our units a bit. So, one of the things I want to do is I want to add one of our heavy infantry guys to my unit. So, we have 3 guys of infantry here. Now, the guy in the middle is going to have to work a little harder because the others are all, like, everyone else is already experienced. Those other guys are already experienced, but it's good to have them regardless. Oh, also, our medic here can change classes. So, unlike Fire Emblem, there's no level cap. What ends up happening is that once your class potential, which is the CP bar right there, fills up, they can change to a new class. However, each class does require some items. So, like, for example, a priestess requires gemstones and 20 magic. Yeah, Sybil just wants to be a heroine. But, and, I mean, she kind of is, because she's a priestess, and she has, like, really good healing, and her units are spearmen, which means they don't die easily. There's also an Acolyte. Acolytes are basically heavy infantry, but again, a lot of medics are not going to have strength. So you're better off, like, you can always, like, do class change and then downgrade characters to, like, keep their, like, to fluctuate their stats. But I've never been a fan of that. So we could upgrade her, but we don't have the gemstones for it right now. Meanwhile, over here. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to remove these 2. And put some new guys over here. Probably some infantry. Again, you want to make sure that you have a good, like, a good amount of units, like, for backup. Because, again, your guys, like, just because they don't die, I mean, they do die on, like, the higher difficulties, but even if they don't die, you still have to play manager. Because don't forget, some of these guys could become high enough ranks and get moved around. So you need to make sure you have enough people to fill gaps. So in this case, the reason I got rid of those 2 is because they have more experience. So we can actually stick them over here with Jules and have some better infantrymen, or some better archers. And this is Sybil's unit, as you guys have saw. She cannot hold any more. By the way, the thing at the bottom, on the bottom left, capacity, that determines how many people you can have in your squad. She can't have that many because she's a priestess. So that's why she's only got, like, an apprentice who uses magic, and then these 2 spearmen to protect them. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, hey, Duke. Chapter 2, for whose sake? Damn, are we already too late? Our base at Marienburg is under attack. Looks like we don't have time for the rest of the army to catch up. We've got to save that base. Got it. Let's meet up with the base defender and eliminate those rebels.
Stay strong, everyone.
Now you guys are going to see why I gave him more archers. Check this out. Oh, sorry, bowmen. They're not archers yet. Watch this. That just basically neutered that whole unit, so...
The time to act is now.
Let's get him, boys.
just getting started.
Your command?
Ow. Oh, we can take care of that. So yes, we have an allied unit in front of that base holding them off, and we need to help out. Because, much like Fire Emblem, and Landgracier, and Advance Wars, all of them actually, there are certain units that are more effective against others. For example, this is Barnabas here is a cavalry unit. Cavalry units are vulnerable against enemies with spears and pikes, as they would be historically. So, if spearmen attack cavalry, they do more damage. So, you need to shield your cavalry from spearmen. And don't be an idiot and charge your cavalry into a group of spears. They will die a lot. Don't do that.
Time to end this.
Yeah, I do what I want, Zaruk. Okay, well, if your guys die, don't come whining to me.
Ready.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
There we go, our first surrender. So, one effective way to trigger a surrender is if you leave the non-combat units. The support units can't fight, like medics, they can't defend themselves. So even if there's a lot of them, they're most likely going to surrender because they can't fight back. Case in point. That medic couldn't defend herself, so she just surrendered.
For my people. For my homeland.
Like that. Now, it's not always going to be that easy. Sometimes units are so loyal and so devoted that they won't surrender. Zaruk? What's the world coming to with you saving my hide now? It's the least I can do, Barnabas. I owe you the world. Bah! Everything you got through your own sweat and grit. It wasn't my doing. It's an honor to fight by your side after all these years. Can't wait to show you what I've learned. Let's plan our approach to Centurion's Rest. If we go to the right, looks like we're facing two squads of cavalry. Cavalry are fast and powerful warriors, but fall easily to spears. They're guarding a stables that we can take as a source of war horses for ourselves. Zaruk, look out for those walls. Those archers on top of the walls are protected from close-range attacks, and their arrows will be much stronger. If we can break through and go up those ramps, we could take those guys out. Or I could try to shoot at them from the ground, but I'll be at a disadvantage. Or we can go left, a more direct route. They've got one fort there, guarded by a pretty tough squad. Taking that fort won't be easy. Zaruk, the left route is connected by roads. Road terrain allows all units a high degree of movement range. Quieres las dos? Why not both? More objectives to capture, more reward. Now we have access to Barnabas.
You got a plan?
Barnabas is the Master Sergeant at Arms, and he shows it.
School is in session.
He is a level 20 knight, and he is accompanied by two cavaliers. So, yeah, these guys are no joke. And as you can see, like, Barnabas is a knight, so it takes 2 things of iron, 2 things of steel, and a horse to make a unit like him. But he's also a cavalry commander, so that basically means that he can field cavalry more efficiently. he doesn't have to use as many, like, capacity slots. Ow. That ting sound you hear? Like that? That is the sound of armor blocking your attack. It just means that the unit's defense is higher than your attack, and it's negating some of the damage.
How can I help, my lord?
1 second.
We will always find a way.
Yeah, we do damage here. Nice.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Now, I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, Zaruk, what the hell are you doing? There's 3 cavalry guys. Yes, but spears. And fireball. The apprentice knows fireball, so that helps too.
I must stay strong.
Anyway, we will be going to the west with Barnabas.
Awaiting orders.
And everyone else is going to the east.
Direct my blade.
Do good work, pointy sticks. Yes. Use the pointy end. The pointy end. Now, those guys who got behind us and attacked us from behind, those are assassins. Assassins are another unit type. Their first attack guarantees that they will bypass the front ranks and attack the people in the rear. So, yeah. You see that temple, Zaruk? If our troops have fallen in battle, they can be revived there for a fee. The enemy can do the same, so it's best we take those temples no matter what.
The battle lies before me.
There we go.
I ain't got all day. Here goes nothing.
Can I just say
Stay strong, everyone.
I love the classic tick 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 sound effect of everyone running. It's great. Very classic tactics games.
Your command?
The joke's on you, I don't think. All right.
You got a plan?
The time to act is now.
So, he wasn't kidding. This is a full squad. They have 3 heavy infantry, well, 1 heavy infantry, 2 light infantry, 2 support, and 2 archers. He wasn't kidding when he said this was a tough squad. However, we're going to do something about that.
Here comes Sybil, ready
Time
or
to
not.
end this.
They'll notice this one for sure.
For Viridian.
Yoink. Got 3 horses. Remember, like I said, horses are a part of your economy. You need them. So grab as many as you can.
School is in session.
Nice.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
I'm just getting started. Here comes Sybil, ready
How can
or
I
not.
help, my lord?
So yeah, they dodged a lot of those attacks because, like Jules said, we're fighting at a disadvantage. We have to shoot up. They just have to shoot down at us.
Direct my blade.
However... a lot of good that thing does you if you can't stop me from getting too close.
Ready.
I don't want to attack yet, because that'll do a lot of damage to me. I need to flank them. Dead. Now. Here's the good news.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Here goes nothing.
Great as that unit is, well, you'll see. Yeah. Remember when I said that Zalos is basically a pre-promote? Yeah, well, as you can see, he bulldozes everything. Zelos is if I remember correctly, Zelos is a Zweihander. So all of his attacks hit multiple units. That is a tier 3 unit. So he is most definitely
He will always find a way.
He is most definitely what's qualified as a pre-promote in Fire Emblem. It means you get the character before they you didn't have to level them up normally. They were already promoted.
I ain't got all day.
All right.
For my people, for my homeland.
Now we can attack. Now, as you can see here, I haven't read this before, but now I can. There's a threat number, which basically calculates how much value each unit is worth, and then you've got morale. If you have more threat than the enemy, that's the first thing you need to tick off to show that they'll surrender. But there's other factors too. Can they defend themselves? What's their do they have any really good units? How hurt are you? How hurt are they? It's determined by a lot of things. But if their morale is low enough when you unlock the ability, you can basically tell them, hands up, drop your weapons, and sometimes they comply. They will literally drop their weapons and surrender, which is, again, really good. Yes, they're fearful, they are scared, but I can't force them to surrender right now. So, unfortunately, they have to die. Like I said, later on, it's actually the next mission. In the next mission,
Stay strong, everyone.
you will unlock an ability that basically, like I said, you can force a surrender.
Time to end this.
There we go. Nice. Got our dude back. Now, I should mention that there are certain units, I kind of mentioned it earlier, but it's worth saying again. There are certain units that just will not surrender. Even if you have them outnumbered down to their last legs, they just will not give up. There are certain units that you have to kill.
How can I help, my lord?
Now, of course, the best thing to do is always get people to surrender. Obviously, you don't want to kill. You don't want to murder everyone.
I'm just getting started.
I mean, I'm sure someone here's going to say, "Speak for yourself, Zaruk." Okay, I will speak for myself.
Here comes Sybil.
I
ready or not.
don't want to murder everyone because... Let me turn this down a little bit. I don't want to murder everyone because, one, you get money out of trading prisoners, and you get better faction experience. People will see your group as, oh, they're a force that actually takes prisoners, and they're merciful. They're not bloodthirsty monsters. So, yeah. Yeah, there to speak for yourself. Yeah.
We will always find a way.
Let's see.
The battle lies before me.
All right. So this is one of the units in the game that you can unlock is the samurai unit. Now the thing about the samurai is that they're basically a mix of a spearman and an archer. They get to use cross spears and they have bows. So they can attack from both up close and at range, which makes them a scary good infantry unit. However, they have one big weakness. That being, they are very, very vulnerable to magic. A lot of the heavy armored units are vulnerable to magic. So, if you have magic users or support classes that use magic attacks, well, yeah, very useful, very helpful. Yeah, yes, Leo's right. We're not here for the genocide route.
Everyone. The time to act is now.
Right, just like in Fire Emblem, you want to group all your people together and make sure they're ready to go before they attack the big boss, who will not move off of his spot, thankfully. Unfortunately, as much as I want to use Barnabas, who's my best unit here, we can't, because that's 3 spearmen. They will literally, they'll cut Barnabas's cavalry to shreds. So, probably what I'm going to do is heal up Zelos, and then send him in, at least for a bit. He can't win on his own.
Ready. Time to end this.
Oh god, they're going to shoot us to pieces.
I'm just getting started. Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
How can I help, my lord?
I can show you right here. So, Zaruk, the next attack dog sent by the capital. Do you even know why you bleed for them? Perhaps not, until you've been made to bleed enough. So yeah, you can see that did jack to them. So, I mean, it wounded them, but it didn't kill them.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, so
I ain't got all day.
we are going to use Barnabas to attack, mainly because he can take a few hits, and then we can run away, because it's cavalry. Oh, God! That's alright. Thankfully, because he's essential, yeah, he's fine. So, if the whole unit gets wiped out, yeah, we'd be fucked. But even if the leader goes down, as long as the whole unit doesn't die, it's just assumed that the leader is wounded. If the whole unit goes down, then the leader is dead. So, yeah, don't let that happen. Put your weapon down and surrender. Or not. I asked nicely. Okay, now we just gotta
For my
take the...
people.
Yep.
For my homeland.
Got it. They've reached Centurion's Rest. Fall back to the keep and prepare our final defenses. Tahnra save us. Chapter complete. Faction rank up. Nice. Tahnra. Yeah, Tahnra is the name. I don't know if it's Donor or Donar. I think it's Donar. That's their god. 20 years ago, the Imperial Army barracks. So this would be the height of the secession, either the end or the height of the secession war. Sergeant Barnabas, we've got another one. Get your men organized and ready to deploy in 2 hours. Right. Another Denari temple? Do you have a problem with that, Sergeant? No, sir. The army's being put to good use, sir. Yes, I'm sure you think so. And try to clean the uniforms up a bit before your men shut that place down. The war's over. The public has eyes on everything we do. With what resources, sir? We barely got enough coin to keep our boys from chopping my head off in a mutiny as is. You telling me we're to worry about spit and polish now, too? Just find a way, Sergeant. Put down that paperwork and do it your damn self if you have to. We're all on tight budgets. Don't think my superiors haven't kicked me around lately. As you were. Dick. I'm sure any serviceman or servicewoman would tell you the same thing if you asked, but fuck the lieutenants. It's the sergeants you should be trying to get the respect and help from. Fuck the lieutenants. They don't know what the hell they're doing. I can do it, sir. Whoa there, small fry. Who let you in here? I'm sorry. I'll leave. Hey, don't sweat it, kid. Go on home now. Your folks are probably worried sick. Damn. Thought so. Was hoping you had a home to go to. Please let me clean your uniform, sir. I ain't got nothing to pay you, kiddo. It ain't worth spending the energy. It's okay. Please, sir. There's supplies in the basement. Maybe the shields could have a bit more shine to them. Looks like I lost my appetite too. Guess someone will have to take my lunch so it doesn't go bad. It's nothing special, but it fills you up. The rebellion now makes its final stand at Centurion's Rest. Though Antares has lost most of his forces, his compound is heavily fortified and will not fall easily. Yeah, dude, Barnabas is Father of the Year, yep. Prime Minister Casimir, who has been a contender for the Imperial throne, seeks the prestige of a victory over the rebels. He has arrived outside Centurion's Rest with the Imperial army as Zaruk's force prepares for the final battle with Antares. Peace may soon return to the land. Last I checked, I've only been playing this game for less than half an hour, so I'm pretty sure peace is out of the question at the moment. No, something else is going to go wrong. It always goes wrong. Yeah, peace returning in Chapter 3, fat chance. Yeah. Alright, so we have well, I'm just going to call them research grants. We have 8 of them. We have 8 of them now, so we can unlock a lot more stuff. So, first thing first, steel forging, which will give heavy infantry and heavy cavalry more armor. Next up, let's see. Let's go with standing army. All new conscripts start at +1 level, and with half-class mastery of their starting class. Let's see. We'll go with mixed unit tactics, army stables, and let's go with merchant envoys. All right, so now we can move on to the other stuff. So first up, let's go with see. There's a lot of stuff here. Polearm mastery, adapted battlefield command, popular support, advanced archery techniques. Yeah, let's do that one. Yep, tier 2. Now, tier 2 stuff is where things get a bit more interesting. Now the stuff starts to cost money. So, for example, Advanced Material Science grants heavy infantry and heavy cavalry plus 25 max HP for a cumulative effect of plus 50. It also unlocks powerful firearm technologies. Yes, there are guns in this game, and you can make gun units. We have Obsidian Forging, Advanced Crossbows, Adept Artificer, Journeyman Artificer, so we can get more items for our units. Strategic maneuvers for cavalry. Sisterhood of Mercy, the Sisterhood of Justice, Warhorse Husbandry, so you get better, your cavalry gets more HP. Martial traditions, and Dragon Trainer. Yeah, did I forget to mention there's dragons in this game too? Yeah, there are dragons in this game. You have to find them, but you can get them. So, let's see what we got with the trader. The roast beef of might. Increase a unit's strength by a small amount. I love that. The roast beef of might. Let's see. Alright, we do want the iron. I want this arming sword. Let's see. Let's buy the roast beef of might. Yeah, I'll show you guys the dragons in a second. First things first, do we have anything interesting here? Some higher ranking soldiers. I think we're okay for right now, but I can always check again. So here's all the stuff you need to know about damage and everything. So here's how it works in the game. Armor penetration beats armor, but armor penetration basically makes armor into less armor. So slashing, striking, and thrusting weapons and bows do normal damage to armor. However, just like in real life, crossbows and firearms ignore armor. It doesn't matter how heavily armored you are. If it's a gun, it's going to go right through you. And of course, magic and dragons just say, fuck your armor. We also have other common modifiers, such as pole arms, like spears and pikes, doing damage against cavalry, striking weapons, such as mauls, maces, and stuff like that, and flails, doing bonus damage against heavy infantry and heavy cavalry. And then, of course, we have bows and crossbows, do less damage to heavy infantry and heavy cavalry. However, they do less damage, but crossbows ignore their armor. So, like it says here, the importance of armor, which is highest, like, this is basically telling you all the stuff you need to know. But I played enough of these games, so we're okay. I'll show you the units now. Alright, so, the fighter turns into the soldier, the spearman, the cavalier, the scout, the skirmisher, the rogue, the archer, the apprentice, or the crossbowman. Then, of course, there's stuff like bowmen, militia. I've told you guys all this. But let's get into the good stuff. Soldiers can become sentinels, champions, Zweihanders, knights, gunners, and siege cannons. And yes, you are looking at that correctly. That is a fucking cannon. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, and archers can become gunners as well. But you have to unlock them first. Remember, if you want guns, you actually have to get them. Of course, there's things like swordmasters, assassins, hussars, warbows, raiders, gunners. Yeah, it's a tier 3 unit, so you'd have to unlock it. Dragoons, who are literally just mounted gunners. Siege cannons, Templars, Hospitallers, Fire Mage, Ice Mage, Lightning Mage, Sorceresses. Here we go, the dragon units. We start with the Drakeling, which can then become a normal dragon, a red dragon, a silver dragon, a blue dragon, and from there, those dragons can then upgrade into red dragon riders, silver dragon riders, and blue dragon riders. And yes, you can have leaders who are dragon riders, but you can only lead other dragon riders into battle. It says here, red dragons are high on offense but low on defense and breathe fire. Silver dragons are high on defense, low on offense, and breathe ice. Blue dragons are balanced and breathe lightning. So, but they do take up 2 spaces. So you gotta remember that when you're playing. One thing I found was funny is that the Swordmaster's a light infantry unit. Like, tier 3, unit type, light infantry. So, yeah, there's Rangers, Valkyries, Paladins, all kinds of stuff. There's plenty to build with here. And yes, Elemancy is a thing. Duke. And even more interesting, just like in other settings, depending on the weather, certain mages become more powerful. If it's a thunderstorm, lightning mages are more powerful. If it's snowing, ice mages are more powerful, and fire mages are weaker. Basically, depending on the weather or the terrain on which you're fighting, mages can be weaker or stronger. Anyway, let's organize our army, shall we? So, let me see. First things first. We can change these guys up a bit. So, they can become... So, here's the thing. Archers just need strength. but crossbowmen require iron. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the front rank into archers and the back rank into crossbowmen, because it's good to have armor piercing and have the range. Better to mix and match. So, unfortunately, one of the guys isn't ready to level up yet, so... However, over here, we can. So, first things first. We're going to make her a priestess, because priestesses are really good at healing. Ta-da! It's that easy. And now that she's a priestess, when she's ready to level up again, she can become a paladin, a Templar, or a Valkyrie. So let's see. And yeah, sorry, Mel, no gold dragons. So, we have our first heavy infantry, who I'm going to turn into a soldier. Because, well, the pole arms are nice, spears are nice, but soldiers do more damage. So... And there's this one dude who's not quite ready to change yet, but that's the best way to get them to class change, to put them in the front lines and let them earn their experience. Meanwhile, over here, we can go ahead and change some of these guys. The guys in the back, I'm going to make into crossbowmen, like I said. So, now, crossbowmen, like I said, do cost iron. So... Now, you can always switch back. That's one cool thing this game lets you do, is that if you revert this guy from a crossbowman back to a bowman, you get your resources back. So never feel like it's a cut and dry thing. So, like, see, it says resources used none. So if we revert him, we get our iron back. Yes. So you can basically mix and match until you're ready. Now, personally, I think, I don't like to treat it like it's the end of the world or anything, but I feel like you should probably have a good idea of what you want to do before you change. So, like I said, guys in the rear are crossbowmen, guys in the front are archers. So, okay, you're ready, so we'll make you an archer. Yep, that is everyone. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. One thing I do want to do, because why wouldn't I do this? Let's see. I'm going to give me the roast beef of might, because, well, I'm a commander, and, like, I'm the main character, so I'm going to be around for a while, so why not? And besides, items are normally only used on leaders anyway, so give me that. There we go. Now, let me explain the artifact system. These are not like, rare ultimate weapons or something. No, they're basically equipable items. You start out with one slot, but as you upgrade, you do the artificer research, you can have more. So I'm going to give myself this arming sword, which gives me +1 strength and +1 armor, but it also takes up a capacity from my unit. So that means I have less space for other people. So yeah, as you can see, it like, I specialize, like, if I remember correctly, I don't, but I know that, for example, Zello specializes in heavy infantry, so he doesn't have to pay as much capacity to put heavy infantry guys on the battlefield. Same thing with Jules and archers, and same thing with Sybil and magic users, and Barnabas with cavalry. But as the commander, like me, the main character who can become anything, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. So, yeah, leader traits, none. Oh, and one more thing. One thing that is cool about this game is that if you don't know... if you don't know what an ability is, the game will tell you. So first of all... The Affinity System. If anyone here has ever played the Tellius games from Fire Emblem, like Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn, you know about the Affinity System. Essentially, whatever, like, affinity symbol you have will determine what kind of growths you get. So, for example, Earth Affinity gets bonuses to HP, but less growth and skill. Water gets pluses to HP and magic, but not so much in strength and skill, and so on and so forth. Dark Affinity has a major buff to strength and magic, but not so much, negatives in loyalty and leadership. So keep that in mind with your units. There's also, there's also the system with bonuses depending on the weather. So, for example, Earth users are pretty balanced. They don't have to worry about anything. Same thing with water users. They have bonuses in rain, sleet, snow, that kind of stuff, and storms. Lightning users do best in storms, but they suffer in fog. Fire users are the same, but they suffer in winter. Dark users are best at night, not during the day. And, yeah, light is the opposite. Good in the day, weak at night. And then, of course, in case you wanted to know what these are, what kind of traits you can learn, the game has the whole list for you. So don't ever feel like you're like, oh god, what button do I press to look at the traits? You don't have to. They're all right here. All of them. There's certain things that are learned by leaders. Yeah, these traits can be found, but only if that unit's a squad leader. And then there's other traits like Polearm Warrior, Guardian, Stealth, Hit and Run. All these kind of things that you can learn. And yes, some of them can even be learned through, like through scrolls that you find. So if you ever find a scroll that looks really interesting, make sure you see what it does, what the skill is before you use it. Yep, all of these traits can either be learned via skill tomes or innate traits on randomly generated units. So yeah. Actually, no, Cheshire, I think there is. Nope, you're right. No, there is nothing that has plus magic, plus loyalty. Nope. Duke just has lucky. That's a trait. Where is it? I saw it. There it is. Lucky. Some people are just lucky. That's it. It doesn't tell you what it does. It's just some people are lucky. Alright. So. You'll recall that I mentioned loyalty. As it says here, it determines your capacity cost. If a unit is fully loyal to you, to the squad leader, they cost less to deploy. Oops. I just slammed my keyboard. Oops. So basically, you want to keep your units alive and keep them fighting alongside you so they become more and more loyal to you. Because if they're loyal, they'll go to battle with that just because they want to follow you. Otherwise, if they're mercenaries, it's more capacity because you're paying them money. So yeah, you want to keep your guys alive. There's also some other stuff in here like the world lore. So you can learn more about the characters. And learn about like the kingdoms and all that kind of stuff. Alright, support time. Alright. Well met, Sergeant Barnabas. I'm honored to fight alongside such a legend. Ah, get out of here. I ain't legend at nothing. Nice to hear anyhow. Begging your pardon, but you have such a strange way of speaking. The grammar and sentence structure seems so free. Free, eh? Kiddo, not everyone talks all fancy-like as they do at the academy. Where I come from, good old Melmond, everyone sounds like me. You ain't never heard someone from the countryside before? Fascinating. What is this Melmond? You speak quite fondly of it. Oh yeah, ain't nothing like home sweet home. Melmond's a real nice town in the Ribmore Valley that sprang up from farming market for all the wheat and grapes going in and out. I got a few bits of ranch land just outside of town. Been in the Fitch family for years. Best darned horses in the Midlands, I tell you. I treat them like I would my own flesh and blood. It sounds so peaceful. What a happy life you seem to have, Sergeant Barnabas. How noble you must be to leave it behind to serve this country. Appreciate the kind words, but it ain't like that. When I put my horses in for the night and look at my land, always a thought in the back of my mind. Someone's fitting to take it all away. Guys like me can't rest. Not in times like these. If old Barnabas kicks off early, I got plenty of cousins who take real good care of the Fitch farm. But none of them can handle a warhorse like me. So I gotta do it, kiddo. Know what I'm saying? I understand, from a certain point of view. I cannot say I have much that makes me feel this way. There is my sister, but she's fiercely independent and does not need my protection. I value life itself. I feel grateful to be given the gift of senses that I might take in Tahnra's splendor. And the gift of friends, most of all. Whatever floats your boat, kiddo. We all need something to keep the old heart ticking. Be safe out there, eh? Hey there, Sybil, was it? Zaruk says you're good people, so you're alright with me. Good fighting out there. Thanks. Hey, right back at you, Mr. Barnabas. Pretty good for an old farmer type. That's Master Sergeant Barnabas to you, lady. Yeah, whatever. Hey, just let me know if you need to take a rest. I am a healer, you know. What the... Sharp tongue on this one. Hey now, just giving you a hard time. Figured a military guy like yourself would be used to it. Never was the type to go straight into the jokes. Gotta feel someone out a bit first. You know, wine and dine before you ask for a kiss. Ew? Sorry, Mr. Farmer, I'm keeping my options open right now. What the... That ain't what I meant. Haha, too easy. Hey, I like you. Let's stick together out there, eh? Seems I'm not the only one with something to learn. You're gonna be trouble, I could tell. Glad you're on our side. Well fought out there, sir. Looks like I still have much to learn. Still calling me sir, huh? You know, that's no longer protocol, fancy boy. Technically, you're above me in rank. Tahnra save us all. How long have you been a Master Sergeant now? Just don't want to sully your name with an officer rank, or what? Come on now. Can't one even imagine the likes of me sitting down at the academy, face buried in books? I'd sooner take a spear through the gut, kid. Nah, I'm an enlisted man to the day I die. Just don't forget me when you're commanding the whole army. I could never, Barnabas. Barnabas, can you believe it? We're out here doing what we prepared to do for years. I haven't seen battle since you were a street urchin, Zaruk. Never thought I'd have to pick up the sword again, but it feels like a warm hug from Mother. Can't put a price on that. How am I doing? Feels like I'm making it up as I go along. You never really know what you're made of until you're walking the tightrope between life and death on the regular. You haven't cracked under the pressure yet. By that measure, you're right where you need to be. Not too surprised. Remember yourself as a young street urchin? It's a bit foggy. That war turned too many damn kids to orphans. But out of all of them, you showed up at our barracks shining as bright as a star. You just kept on going, even without a single coin to show for it. Puts a pauper above a noble in my eyes any day. I seem to have everyone fooled then. I have so much doubt about myself. I don't know why you or someone else much more experienced than I just take over. You try that and I'm going back into retirement. All I want to do is bust some bad guys. Lots easier than having real responsibility. You gotta fight through that doubt, kiddo. No reason for it. Believe me when I tell you, you've got this handled. Thanks. Guess I'll just have to learn to throw you into the front line first, eh? If there's a good reason for it. I live for I love... Again, that's one thing I love about these games, is these kind of conversations. Hold on a sec. There we go. Okay, I think we're ready. Yeah, we should be good to go now. So, deploy. Yeah, this is RPG Maker. Am I bothering you? Never. Join me, Zaruk. Do you believe these people are common thugs? What I believe doesn't matter. We're just soldiers right now. Come on, I know you better than that. What exactly do you think the rebels want? They don't know what they want. They're angry and confused, lashing out against order, hoping chaos will improve their situation. They don't... See, all they understand is force, so force they shall receive. Interesting. What do you think they want, then? They just want to be heard and understood. The Empire's taxing people to death to pay for the Succession War debts. If we destroy Antares, others like him will continue to speak out and rebel. You know just as I do, an army of lambs can become lions at a moment's notice. Let's not pretend that compassion will ever result in a lasting peace. Bullshit. I understand why a soldier would think that way, but that's bullshit. If the roles were reversed, if you were the one begging for mercy, do you think you would get it? And so we follow orders, as it is our duty. Makes everything so simple. There's a Crimson Star out tonight. Haven't seen one in a long time. It is quite a sight to behold. It's an omen. Of course it is. Every time we've seen the Crimson Star, something big happens. Really big. Changes the course of history. Think that star is speaking to us, Zaruk? Calling upon us to do as Donner would and fix this world? Ugh. It's just... Yeah, sure. That's probably what it is. Thank you for humoring me, Zaruk. Is it weird that I thought that was the sun? Like, I was like, are you talking about your son? Like, your son's always going to be that kind of color most of the time. Well, some of the time, but I don't know. It seems you've just about cleared this up. Okay, maybe it's just me. This guy, I swear, looks like Grand Moff Tarkin. He literally looks like Tarkin from Star Wars. Like, just with with slicked back hair. This looks like Tarkin. Like, a little bit older, because he's got a bit more wrinkles on him, and a little bit more of an angular face, but this looks like General Tarkin. Grand Moff Tarkin. Y'all can see it too, right? The guy who was on the Death Star in Star Wars. I swear this looks like Tarkin. You know, Mr. You may fire when ready. It looks like Tarkin. It seems you've just about cleaned this up. Yes, Your Excellency. The army of Antares is broken. Then it should be a trivial matter to finish the job, yes? The people in the capital are anxious. They craved a swift resolution. Prime Minister, they've dug themselves in deep. If we're reckless in this attack, we risk unnecessary casualties. Uh-oh. Zaruk, was it? You've made a bit of a name for yourself, you know. Some in the army ranks speak of a teal-haired youth who shocked Antares with a dramatic move and put his rebellion to a quick end. I'm 25! Like, a youth? I'm 25 in this game. Commander Trehan, does he speak for you as well? Must I summon a bit more patience to spare our men? Their defenses do appear to be formidable, Your Excellency. A more cautious approach would indeed save lives. As you wish. Just one thing. Do make sure that Zaruk makes it through this battle intact. I see great promise in him, Commander Trehan. The field is yours. Your army has been vital to our operation so far. We're going to need shock troops to break inside their stronghold. We'll be right there with you. Yes, I think we can do it. Of course we can. We've backed them into a corner. They've got nothing to lose and every reason to fight to the death. Chapter 3, Crimson Star. Zelos, we've got to reach Antares' base before the Imperial army. Why? You want mercy for the defeated, don't you? Your tale about the Crimson Stars got me on edge. I just have a gut feeling. Come on, you've used that excuse dozens of times with me. True, Zaruk. Very well. I think it's time to consider the forced surrender attack. Instead of destroying the enemy outright, we can force a demoralized squad to surrender. Surrender still removes them from the battlefield, but it allows us to ransom prisoners of war for more money. Try to force the surrender of one of these enemies while they're weakened. I see a very frightened squad in my range right now. Now let's show Casimir's army who's the real elite vanguard of Viridia. So now we have the forced surrender attack. So attempt to negotiate a surrender. If the attempt fails, enter combat and lose your first turn in the next combat while taking 15% additional damage on your first turn. Enemies defeated in next combat, what did it say? Have chance to surrender. But as you can see, their morale is shattered. So we tell them to surrender. They surrender. And that gets you a fuck ton of experience. So if you can force them to surrender, make them surrender.
You got a plan?
Yes, you get a fuck ton of experience for forcing surrenders. Yep, another shattered unit, so... Now remember, to force a surrender, though, your threat level has to be higher than theirs. If they're not threatened, they won't surrender. And also don't forget that as they fight, if they win battles, their morale will go up. So you have to, you gotta beat them down and don't let them get that chance. So look, these guys have fair morale. So...
They'll notice this one for sure.
Sorry I keep adjusting the volume. I'm trying to get the right balance here. I wish they told you what each thing meant, but oh well. Now, it should be noted, just because these guys are our allies does not mean if they take someone prisoner, we don't get the money. We have to force them to surrender. I should point out that the history snob in me is kind of miffed because crossbows should be doing less damage in the rain. Because for those who don't know, one of the main advantages to using a bow over a crossbow is that if it starts raining, you can unhook the string from your bow and put it somewhere dry. With a crossbow, if it starts raining, tough shit. Your string's gonna get wet, which means it won't be as strong, it won't be able to be pulled as taut, and it won't be able to fire as effectively. So, yeah, crossbows should have some kind of negative here, but oh well. Zaruk, as we've seen, weather is a factor in this war. Weather can sometimes present new obstacles to everyone on the battlefield. Storms make firearms ineffective and make lightning mages more powerful. Blizzards slow down movement and make ice mages more powerful, and more.
Stay strong, everyone.
Turn them into pincushions.
now.
Direct my blade.
Nope, those guys won't surrender, so we have to cut them down. Actually,
Here goes nothing.
yeah,
Your command?
better idea. You go over here. I'll take care of this. Yeah, we cannot force them to surrender, so we have to fight. And seeing as how that guy just saw all of his friends die, I'm pretty sure he's probably going to want to surrender now.
I'm just getting started.
Hang on a
Here
minute.
comes Sybil, ready or not.
Nope. Despite the fact that they are almost dead, they do not want to surrender. Okay. Then die.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders.
Okay, so as you can see here, the surrender chance is very low. We could get them to surrender if we asked them, but we don't know. But I'm going to anyway. Yep, no surrender. So... well... oh, now they give up! He gives up right as I basically knock him down to 10 HP. He's like, okay, it was just a joke! I'm sorry! What's that audio clip? I'm joking! I'm joking! Stop! Stop! That one. Yeah, that's basically what just happened there. Now, one of these... there's actually a bonus objective in this level. The bonus objective is don't let any of your Imperial allies get killed. Here's my response to that. Fuck them. They're literally just running in and getting... if they run in and do something stupid, that ain't on me. Like these guys. That ain't on me.
For my people. For my homeland. Time to end this.
Yeah, the Imperials have a plan. It'd be... yeah, you're right. It'd be rude to interrupt them. Alright.
For Viridian.
Raid this gem mine.
I must stay strong. The battle lies before me.
Will these guys surrender? Nope, they will not. Okay. Then die. But they'll surrender because, like I said, support classes can't defend themselves, so they'll surrender. Thanks, Mel. It was just a prank, bro.
Ain't got all day.
All right, this is a bazaar. Bazaars have really rare mercenaries for sale and also sell really rare items, as you can see here. So you can get we can buy a trait. We can buy, oh my god, a flame sword. We can buy a hammer, which gives healing power in combat, or we can buy this. I'm sorry. Archery attacks bypass wall and wood defenses. So, granted, you take a massive hit in your magic resistance. It's a +4 to your capacity, and you lose 50 max HP, but you get +10 to your strength, and it ignores the defense of wood and walls. That's tempting, but I think I'm gonna go with the book and the flame saber, because this has more. Honestly, that's a lot of negatives right there. You're literally just making a glass cannon unit. I don't think so. But that hammer will come in handy, I think, too. Now, as for units, they're all going to be higher level, and they'll be, they can range anywhere from, you know, again, higher level, and they'll usually be tier 2 units. So we've got like a siren, some spearmen, and 2 acolytes. And so acolytes are heavy infantry that get a bonus to magic damage for their armor. Honestly, an acolyte might be kind of useful at some point. I'm looking at their stats too. Yeah, why not? I'll take her. Again, she is a mercenary, so she is going to cost 2 more capacity to field her, but the more she fights, the more loyal she'll get. So, always cool. Wait, who hasn't moved? Oh, I see.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Ow. That actually hurt. Crossbows negate armor. That hurt. Yeah, so they surrendered. So they're out of the fight. Zaruk, see that tent? That's a bazaar. Yes, Zelos, I already explained that. We're good.
You got a plan?
Alright. Hello there. You remember when you shot me while you were up here? Yeah, I've come to take revenge. Oh, you dumb moron. Ooh, obsidian. Nice. Okay.
Time to act is now.
Now, the Avatar did say we need to get to Antares before the Imperial Army does, so we are going to bypass a lot of these guys. Alright, we're not directly to them, so we can't make them surrender, but hey, experience is experience. Yeah, day late and a copper short. Yep.
I'm just getting started.
I also want to take these cities, which will give us resources. We need to get into position before they do, though. Anyway, here's Antares. He is a sentinel, level 22. He's a sentinel. He's got 2 heavy infantry soldiers, and he's got crossbowmen and a priestess guarding him. So, yeah. No joke. But as you can see, because there are no more enemy units, our allies just stop.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Here goes nothing.
We will always find a way.
School is in session.
Got it? Nice. Now, Sentinel is a tier 3 unit. I'm not going to screw around with this. Like, so we need to be very careful.
For my people, for my homeland, I must stay strong.
Yeah, I know, that's not terrifying in the slightest. Yeah. They are not messing around.
Stay strong, everyone.
Oof, I forgot how hurt you are. Hold on.
They'll notice this one for sure.
The battle lies before me.
Your command? For Viridia.
Time to end this.
And here's the thing, because Antares is here, they will not surrender. He's the leader, he's in command. If he doesn't give up, which he won't, they won't give up. So, don't even try to get them to surrender. Wait, what? Why would you... Okay. That was really dumb. Why would you attack? Okay.
How can I help, my lord?
Okay, so they're basically... I would say they're at this point they're basically down to like shaken. So I wonder if I can force them. Nope, voluntary surrender chance, none. Okay, well,
Here goes nothing.
I mean, all right, you want to be that way, fine by me. I won't enjoy this. Yes, send in the protagonist. Yep.
You got a plan?
Got it. And for some reason, the rain just stops. Hey, you beat the bad guy. Like, you need a sunny day to celebrate your victory. And just to show you how badly demoralized those guys were, look how many people we took prisoner. You got to imagine that each of these people probably represents, like 10, 20, maybe 30 people. So we just look at all these people we took prisoner. Damn you, Antares. All these men had to die just to fulfill your delusions. Good men wasted. Empress Florina, hang tight. It's almost over. Florina, I have failed. General, just let it end now. Turn yourself into these people. There's no more reason to fight. I will die this day, Imperials, but I will live on in the hearts of those who have been betrayed, who walk this life a stranger in their own lands. You, Imperials, have forgotten us, those who bled for you and those who now toil for you. But the people are beginning to see. And when you have finally pushed too hard and plunged my homeland into chaos, those who survive will remember you as traitors. What are you doing? No! Holy donor, take me. That... Didn't know you could do that in RPG Maker. Guy literally just said, fuck it, I'm going out on my own terms. Wow. All this, for what? He admitted defeat and died with honor. It's the only way an old warrior like him could go. No, this is different. There's a chill in my bones. All this sentiment over a relic of the past, it escapes me. Zelos, what's going on? Stay calm, Zaruk. Zaruk, Zelos, I must congratulate you on your victory. Your key role in dispatching of the rebel Antares is noted, and for that you have earned our gratitude. The gratitude will serve you well in what's coming for you. On the behalf of the Empire of Viridia, you are hereby guilty of high treason and conspiracy to murder the Empress. Yes, we've heard of your plans for treachery, Zaruk, and so too will all the world. That's not at all what... Is this some kind of joke? Troops, you may fire when ready. Numbing poison. They are to be kept alive. Fuck! Ugh! What have you traitors done? Face me, you cowards! Come to meet your deaths! Imbeciles, we discussed this. Don't cross blades with that one. Shoot him! Ugh. Is that all you've got? Damn, my man just took like 18 crossbow bolts. Casimir, what's going on? My Empress, it is relief we were able to uncover Zaruk's plot. Rest assured, the traitors will be dealt with. Is something else the matter? But why would... It shocked me as well. But a head of state naturally has many enemies. It is the way of politics in this age. Now then, let us return to the capital and put all this nonsense behind us. After you. All right. Florina, assigned as a child the privilege to sit on the imperial throne because of a blood relation that barely qualifies as legitimate. The high seat above all the world. Does someone like you even appreciate the power that it emanates? Someday, this land will have a leader that gives it the reverence it deserves. As you breathe your dying breaths, take solace in knowing I will take great care of all the people of this land. And so nobody's gonna bother to ask why the Empress didn't come out of the castle? Like, no one's gonna ask, hey, you were just in there, what happened? Guess not. Betrayal. Prime Minister Casimir has Zaruk and Zelos taken away alive, just before assassinating Empress Florina. Using his position, he blames the murder on the Denari Temple's meddling. That was an RPG Maker sound effect. Unimpeded by a sitting head of state and newly bolstered by the victory over Antares, Casimir strengthens his position as Prime Minister for all Viridia. But neither the throne nor the Empire's strongest noble houses are under his control. Before too long, the great dukes of the Empire, Terranor of the Duchy of Remorg, Lothair of the Duchy of Isanter, and Jaromir of the Duchy of Embor, all issue public rebukes of one another, claiming the Empress's murder was a political plot to attempt to gain control of the Imperial throne. Florina's uncle, Terranor, sends his army to his forward base at Fort Eureka as a show of force. The fate of Zaruk and Zelos remain a mystery. However, fortunes turn in Zaruk's favor as an unlikely hero arrives just in time. "7 years ago at the Imperial Academy. Don't you guys have anything better to do? Where'd you get that uniform? You been stealing from the armory, street urchin? Ow. What should we do with the thief? Probably gonna go crying to the master sergeant again. I'm watching you, street urchin. If I had my way, kids like you'd be sent home. Okay. If the age is anything to go off of, I should be 18. What the fuck kind of guys treated again, we're probably all around the same age, 18, 19, because this is an this is an academy, so they're probably like in college. Who the fuck acts like a 5th grade bully when you're 18 or 19? Yeah, basically, Leo, all the high-ranking dukes were like, who the fuck are you and why should we bow? Yeah, go home. I hear the back alleys are comfy this time of year. Again, I ask, what 18 or 19-year-olds act like this? You okay, Zaruk? Hi, Zelos. I guess so. Don't sweat those guys. I've seen you in class. Not enough brains between the three of them combined to make one of you. Thanks. Zelos, these are supposed to be my comrades. They are. When it comes down to it, we're all gonna bleed for each other. They're testing you. You gotta fight back. Doesn't matter who, you always gotta show the world you're not to be messed with. You could take those guys, no problem. If I helped you, they'd never leave you alone. Just trust me on this one. Even if you get roughed up, it'll pay off in the end. Something might happen to those guys later. If anyone asks, you had nothing to do with it. See you around. Oh, sorry to hear that, Joker. Chapter 4, Paradigm Shift. It's times like these I ask myself what went wrong. How'd the likes of Stefan end up against these devil worshippers, running the risk of bringing harm to this beautiful face voluntarily? Ah, well, these prisoners likely won't be saving themselves. These guards are no joke, but as a certified thief, TM, there's a trademark symbol. As a certified thief, trademark. Are you serious? I don't know. Like, did you guys see that? If you look like, hold on. I'm gonna, just to prove my point here, like, right over here, like right under George's tail, right there, is thief trademark. Like, don't mess with this guy. He's a thief. Trademark. Patent pending. I got the patent for thief and everything. Oh boy. I love this game. I love this game. Just a certified thief trademark. God. I can take these guys out with a stealth attack. What, you're not going to trademark that? If I'm the one attacking, I'll be able to hit enemy squads from behind. No need to fuss with the heavily armored frontline guys.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Damn, alright. I see you. Thank you for the bits, Leo. I'm a certified thief and a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that. Thanks for the bits.
I love this part.
Well, would you look at that? We got ourselves some treasure, ripe for the taking. Sure, it's not part of my mission, but as a certified thief, you don't have the trademark there, I would be doing a disservice to my kind to leave any treasures behind. It's my moral duty. All I gotta do is walk right on top of it, and what's inside the treasure is ours. In fact, anyone can grab it, not just me.
Getting real thirsty here.
Yeah, he can flash step. Damn, a steel greatsword? Okay.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Surprise, motherfucker!
I'm just imagining Stefan kicking the door open. Surprise, motherfucker! Someone up there likes you, friend. Let's get you out of those chains. Bullshit, you didn't time it right, Mel. He just charged in. It's like, surprise, motherfucker. Let's get you out of those chains. What's going on? Name's Stefan. I'm working for the temple. Thank you, Stefan. I'm Zaruk. Can you swing a sword, Zaruk? Well, I hope so, because those cultists are hot on my trail. We'd best find our way out of here, friend. I think I saw the exit around the corner, just northwest of here.
Ready. For my people. For my homeland.
That was really good, Mel.
Bet you didn't see this one coming. I must stay strong.
Hell's bells. Guess my cover's blown. We gotta get moving, kid. They're bringing in reinforcements.
The battle lies before me.
Money.
I love this part.
I love this part. Proceeds to shiv a man to death.
The time to act is now. Getting real thirsty here.
Sit down. Ah, great.
Ready. Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Ooh. I'll take those.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Ooh, nice.
For my people. For my homeland.
Whoa. Stefan, how do you plan on getting by the blonde with the giant hammer? Nah, that's Diana. I'll take it out of here. She's my partner in crime. Diana? As in the leader of the Temple Paladins? I never thought I'd see her in the flesh. Why in the world would such a figure be here? Let's have a meeting of the minds later, Zaruk. If I were you, I'd just do what I do and let Diana deal with these guys while I nab the loot. Works like a charm every time. Also, that's not a joke. You may think, oh god, she's outnumbered. Watch this. Also, no, that is not a glitch. She is actually that fuck off tall. Yeah, delete. Smite! She's a paladin, so it's divine smite.
I love this part.
Got it. Alright,
I must stay strong.
let's go. Are you one of the prisoners here? Yes, I was. This is fortunate. We did not expect this. You must come with me. Guess I'm in no position to argue.
Where am I needed?
This is Diana, the Exemplar. She is a level 10 Exemplar. I want you to look at her strength stat because fuck off. Look at that. Yeah. She's basically an Amazon in all but name. I think, like, we can check her things later, but I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that she's, like, 8 or 9 feet tall, and she swings around that warhammer with, like, well, with 1 or 2 hands. Anyway.
A paladin never surrenders.
The battle lies before me.
Yeah, a holy Amazon. Yep.
The time to act is now.
lord, woman! Oh, but she did 117 damage! Good lord!
Repent before the righteous.
That was disgusting. Do it again. Do it again. The whole fucking screen shakes whenever she hits somebody.
Ready.
Repent. You're not getting another chance. Granheim Abbey is just over those mountains. It's a Denari temple outpost. We will be safe there. Please keep moving. If the cold does not take us, enemy patrols will. Am I the only prisoner you found alive? Sorry, friend. You're it. Zelos. He was with me before they took me. He fought to save my life. Our enemy is clever and elusive. It is possible that your friend was taken elsewhere. What enemy? Long story, friend. We'd best be heading, though. Asking for a bit of trust here. Of course. Welcome to Granheim Abbey. The temple has maintained a presence here for generations. Right. Only those temple folks are crazy enough to want to live here, I suppose. Gotta admire their grit. Let us speak in the chapel. I don't wish for the pilgrims to hear anything. It is a miracle that we found you when we did, Zaruk. Who were my captors? The followers of Xanatus, my mortal enemy, scourge to all the innocent people of our world. Xanatus. Yep, that one. Some call him the devil, the bringer of death, dark god, what have you. Turns out he's got quite the following here among us mortals. A cult of sorts. They might have taken you away, never to be seen again had we been just a tad slower. Have you heard of the battle between the dark gods Xanatus and Tahnra? No. Oh, we're getting lore? Oh, fuck. Okay. In a time long before living memory, the world was covered in despair. The dark god Xanatus was summoned into our world, and the human race endured unspeakable tyranny and hardship under his rule. Seeking to liberate their people, 5 warriors, led by the legendary hero Tahnra, rose up in rebellion. Okay, so don't mean to be that guy, but 3 of these people literally look like, I'm not kidding, look like, God, what's the word for it? They look like knockoff members of Vox Machina from like Critical Role. Because, like, the guy on the right looks like Percy. Guy on the left looks like Grog. Like, I'm serious. These... Whoop. Hey, Hero361, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. But I'm serious... But, like... But, yeah, like, these... I'm guessing the artists for the game were inspired by Vox Machina. Because, like... Yeah, that looks like Percy. That looks like Pike. And that looks like Grog. So, yeah, there was some inspiration. Hello, hero, make yourself at home. Tahnra became the symbol of hope, and for the first time, people believed that Xanatus could be defeated, and that they could be free. On the brink of defeat against overwhelming odds, the 5 heroes received the boon of the heavens. With this new power, they pushed back the demonic forces of Xanatus, and Tahnra plunged his blade into the heart of the Dark God himself, sending him to the void. With the defeat of Xanatus followed the collapse of his empire. The human survivors, guided by faith, planted the seeds of civilization as we know it today, and prospered for centuries. The ancient battle is about to return to our world. Everything has been set into motion as is told in the prophecy. That is why the cultists have mobilized. They are searching for the Nephilim. Nephilim? You mean the giants in children's fairy tales? The 5 heroes who defeated Xanatus so long ago ascended to the heavens to watch over us as the gods. Their spirits have seen fit to return to our world to be reborn in 5 mortals, 5 Nephilim. We of the temple have no doubt. War is coming, and Xanatus is marshalling his forces against us. Come on, Diana, you gonna tell him or do I have to? We did just witness you in battle. What? Are you supposed to be one of these Nephilim or something? Oh, I don't know. She's like 8 or 9 feet tall, and she literally just crushed a bunch of motherfuckers with a hammer. Yeah, seems like a reborn god to me. The prophecy is not so easily interpreted. The Temple Grand Master Oxley believes I bear the characteristics of a Nephilim due to my lineage. But you were the only survivor we found here. They know something about you, Zaruk. That makes you part of the prophecy. That's... Come on. There's nothing special about me. I'm just on the wrong side of Casimir's scheming. If you expect me to just listen and believe... You need not simply believe. Look. This is a runic pattern designed to channel certain energies. The more humane version is used by the temple. And mine? Every prisoner had this inscription, evidence of cult experimentation. To fail their test is to die. Yet as you live and breathe, you stand before us. This can't be real. Pretty outlandish stuff, eh? I try not to question it. Make things nice and easy. What exactly would you have me do? It is normal to resist your fate. I cannot force you to do anything. All I ask is that you put your trust in us and all the Denari Temple, your newest ally. You are now known to the followers of Xanatus. They will be coming for you. I have a small army here in Granheim Abbey. If you would join us, we are planning to return home to our main temple at Lemelin. You've saved my life. I owe you the benefit of the doubt. But only as far as your home temple. Zelos could still be out there. He would be looking for me, so I can't just leave him behind. My friend, if you and I truly are Nephilim, I will never lead your side, and no one will stand in our way. It is the fate of Nephilim to reunite as one, else all may be lost. No friend of yours will go unsaved, and no enemy of yours will go unpunished. Of this you have my word, and my honor, and my giant fuck-off hammer. Hard to argue with that. Come, I requested that a force of temple warriors be assembled for us. Let us meet them. Sister Diana. Whoa. Okay, either the artist is really good, or they fucking stole this, because this literally looks like a JPEG from from an old PS2 or PS3 game. Like, it looks kind of like CGI JPEG-y. Like, this looks like this doesn't look like it was hand drawn by somebody. I hope we meet your expectations, and we have more than enough supplies to make it safely home. Wow. Of course, Abigail. Okay, so I actually had to look this up. This is Abigail, not Abigail. It's Abigail. Thank you, sister. You are to serve our new friend Zaruk during our journey. Sister. So pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a priestess of the Sisterhood of Mercy. You look so familiar. Do you have a brother? Oh yes, I certainly do. Ha, yep. You're a mirror image of my friend Jules. Only a sibling of his could be so sunny. You know my brother? Wow, how fortuitous. If you're a friend of my brother, you surely are a friend of mine, Zaruk. If you'll have me, of course. Considering I just got out of jail and have lost all my friends, I'll take any I can get. Please stay, I need friends. With the cunning adventurer Stefan and the mighty paladin Diana as Zaruk's new allies, Zaruk sets out from Grandheim Abbey, bound for the Tanari Monastery at Limelin. There, he hopes to gain the answers he seeks. Zaruk will have to reach Port Genos, from which he can sail directly to Limelin. But now, Zaruk faces the followers of Xanatus, who seem to have far-reaching power and influence. It seems that Zaruk's moment of rest will not last long, as the enemy has seen fit to call for reinforcements of its own. Okay. So the good news is we get to keep all of the people we we get to keep our personal squad, but everyone else we had in reserve is gone. So, yeah, we'll have to make do with what we got for right now. So with that in mind, you're a soldier now. Congratulations. Alright, what else we got? So Stefan's got a group of rogues. I think these are... Wait, what are these? Rogues? Yeah, rogues and bowmen. He's a strider, which is cool. And then Diana has herself, her acolytes, and some medics. Okay. Let's put this tech tree to good use. Let's see. Yep. What else we got in here? I don't think we're going to get dragons for a while, but I want to have that anyway. Whoa, a little early to be getting a gunner. Yeah, damn, that's expensive. Yeah, I can't afford that. We have a ranger here. Okay, specialized light infantry. Yeah, I can't afford gunners or this swordmaster at the moment. I think for now we're just going to save a lot of our money because I don't know who we're going to be getting. I am going to get some, I will buy some light infantry members because it's good to have some light infantry on hand. A few heavy infantry and maybe some bowmen. There we go. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. See if we can't use some of these items, though. Yes. Fire sword. Was gold wasted on those troops from earlier? No, because from what I understand, at least from what I've heard, the troops we used, like, that gave to others, we'll be fine with. So, yeah, and money is no object in this game. You get so much of it. Stefan, a moment? Zaruk, Of course, although I warn you, I'm nursing my third glass of brandy, so I preemptively strike from the record any incriminating statements. I like this guy. What can I do for you, friend? I'm saving that line, by the way. I'm nursing my third glass of brandy, so I preeminently strike from the record any incriminating statements. You're working with the temple as a spy, I understand. Yep. You see, the blonde and I are in cahoots, as they say. You mean Diana? Yes, that's the one. You know, the one that got a big old muscle when Donna usually puts a sense of humor. Ah, what am I saying? She's a big goofball if you let her relax a bit. Want to get on a good side in a flash? Food. Even mentioning it makes her eyes sparkle with glee. Noted. So you're risking your life on the temple's behalf. Are you a devotee? Well, let me bring you back 2 or 3 years. Got tired of the junk peddling, purse cutting, you know, small-time stuff. Got involved with the Tide Reavers. Real bad fellas. Let me tell you, being that much of an outlaw is the thrill of a lifetime. That is, until you get involved with, you know, their primary cargo. Slaves. Crazy. So what happened? They were shipping slaves to the fungus plantations of Graydon, a common source of income for those dogs. I, however, was able to help myself to the captain's jewel chest while they were dealing with a policing action by the Viridians. Almost slipped away, but then I saw her. That towering tightness of terror. She came out of the Imperial ships barreling around, smashing those pirates like they were gnats. I tell you, you would not believe it if you didn't see it. So how'd you end up crossing paths with her? Well, you see, she caught me. But no worries, this slippery toad avoided jail, as usual. Ah, snuck away, huh? Yeah. Well, no. You see, Diana and I made an agreement. Well, yes, but actually no. She needed masters of espionage to investigate these cultists. So I did some dirty work, and she keeps me nice and legal. Turns out we're a hell of a team. Plus, I found my new family in the temple folks. Real bleeding nice, I tell you. That's quite a story. And now you're here chasing prophecies with me. It's gonna be one hell of a ride, friend. Hey, I think you're alright. I mean that. You got my back, I got yours. Especially if you could secure me another spot of brandy, eh? Eh? I'd like to know what the arena is, but first things first, save. Okay, what is this arena? The Bronze Arena. Ah, I see. That's a gun. That's a cannon. Yeah, I can't fight this yet. I don't have the people for it. I've only got 3 squads, and they've got a lot more. Yeah, we're not ready for this. Then again, why not? Let's see what we can do. If it doesn't work out as planned, I can always reload.
For my people, for my homeland.
Where am I needed? A paladin never surrenders.
Getting real thirsty here.
Hey, Captain Crazy. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Ouch. Man, everyone wants to gang up on the rogue. All right.
I must stay strong.
Oh no!
Oh no. Can't have them putting that cannon to use. I see, so they're siege weapons. They cannot defend themselves. Got it. Good to know.
Donar be with us.
Oh, sorry. Did you need
Oh, that's how you
something?
say it. Donar. Got it. Donar. Understood. Ooh! Those are scary.
Repent before the righteous. Where am I needed?
Good lord! Damn! She literally just clobbered 2 horses with 1 swing! Good god. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Very well done. Yeah, missions. Yeah, they captured our base. Okay. Yeah, return to base. We're not ready for that yet. Alright, on to the mission. Divine Hammer of the Denari. Tide Reavers, the Marquis is hiding out at Grandheim Abbey, and there's a mountain of gold waiting to reward his bounty. I don't care if you burn the place to ashes. I want Zaruk's pretty little blue... To save our Mother Earth from any alien attack, from vicious giant insects who have once again come back, we'll unleash all our forces, we won't cut them any slack. The EDF deploys. Wrong game, but I'll let it slide. I want Zaruk's pretty little blue head. Okay, first of all, my head is white and red, and I have long, flowing, black, like, blackish purple hued, like, black, very majestic black hair. So, bonus for whichever one of you brings it to me. Okay, so now you're letting us pick who we deploy. Cool. Find and rescue the dragon child. I'm sorry, there's a dragon child here. Find and rescue them. Okay, well, guess we'll check the, I guess we'll check the buildings till we find something. Can't let them take the temple, though.
Where am I needed?
For my people, for my homeland.
I must not fail.
Getting real thirsty here.
It's going good, Ferris.
A paladin never surrenders. Donar be with us.
Repent! That wasn't a request, that was a straight up demand.
I
Need
must be
something?
brave.
Thank you.
I must stay strong.
we go.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Nice. Well done. Uh-oh. Idiot. Sorry, but priestesses are good at healing, so... No one ever said they were smart, Ferris. But yes, they sent their mounted archers forward. Yeah. No one ever said they were smart. Ow.
Repent before the righteous.
Oh god, that's all three of them. Jesus. Good god, this woman. She literally just she swings that hammer and people fucking die.
I love this part.
Like, when she says repent, it is not a request, it's a straight up warning.
Real thirsty here.
Like, she is sending you to God, so you'd best make amends now.
My friends are counting on me.
If you get in my way, I'm sending you to Tahnra. This was pretty stupid of you. The entire point of scouts on cavalry is to attack light units, not prepared heavy infantry. Ah, don't worry, he'll be fine.
Where am I needed?
I'm playing on medium difficulty, where permadeath is not on. Permadeath is only on the highest difficulty. And from what people have told me, or from what I've seen, the highest difficulty is just straight up not fair. So I'm not playing on it. Good lord. I will never give over. Just watch. Watch the screen. The whole freaking screen shakes whenever she swings that hammer. I'm about to send you to my God. Repent.
I can do this.
Yes, it is indeed hammer time.
For my people, for my homeland.
Sunstone. Ooh, loyalty up and sunstones. Cool.
I must not fail.
Okay, she's got her. She's a paladin and she's got her own healer, so I'm not worried about her. Like, I could just send her anywhere and she'll kill everyone. Feel the might of the righteous. Die!
I must stay strong.
Number of Stefan deaths, 1. Yeah, number's probably gonna go up. God. And this is the moments where the two crossbowmen realize that they should probably just, you know, they should probably just put their hands up and surrender.
A paladin never surrenders.
Yeah, find and rescue the dragon child. Well, I wish I knew where they were. Ooh, scary. But guess what? My swords hit just as hard. My guess is that it might be in the forest. Oh god, I hope not. Are you literally gonna make me run? Are they gonna make me run around in all the forest trying to find this thing? Yeah, my sword hit just as hard. Proceeds to miss. Well, when I do hit you, it'll hit just as hard. Oh my stars! Look, a baby dragon. Wait, where are you looking? Sweet thing. Yes, it's scared too. What are you doing here, dear dragon? Tide Reavers were probably looking to sell it. The grown-ups go for a king's ransom, you know. No surprise, considering the devastation they bring. Okay, I guess it's because we defeated a certain enemy. Oh my stars, that's quite a love bite. I shall call you Nibbler. Okay, so we found it. I just don't know who... I guess Abigail's got it. Oh, it was in the fort. Yeah, that probably was it. God. Good lord. Okay, enough. I swear, this woman's acolytes just dink people with their hammers. Then she shows up and is like, nah, this is how you swing a hammer. Why not give her a free action? Oh, God.
You must be brave.
Abigail. There's Nibbler. Nibbler the Drakeling. Okay. Let's see what this dragon can do.
I can do this.
Not bad. Huh. I like it. He's pretty good.
The battle lies before me. The time to act is now.
And as we learned in the tutorial stuff, Dragonfire ignores all armor. So now, I should be trying to take these guys prisoner so we can get some money, but Stefan said they're all slavers, so... Yeah, you know what? Okay, well, that's one. I'll take him prisoner, but everyone else, they're slavers, so... Yeah, I don't really care about them that much. Yeah, that soldier was like, fuck that archer in particular, yeah?
Before the righteous.
Now then, fuck these cavalry archers. God! That's never not gonna be devastating looking. The fact that you can just swing that hammer and knock the piss out of people.
I must not fail.
I mean, yeah, she's a paladin, though, Ferris. It's kind of their thing. And if these idiots would actually send something stronger against her, they might do a better job, but... They're sending, like... They're sending scouts. She's literally a master paladin with 2 acolytes and healing infantry.
For my people.
Like,
For my homeland.
yeah, no. That was never gonna work. Get 'em, boys. Okay, bud, this is the part where next turn I'm gonna ask you to put your crossbow down and walk away.
I must be brave.
Because, there's, like, how much health do you have left? Okay, you are at full, yeah, morale, shattered, yeah. I'm pretty sure he wants to surrender now.
Where am I needed?
Speaking of, there we go. Diana just okay, well, that's your fault, idiot. Diana just brutalizes a bunch of people and then tells the one surviving guy, hey, if you want to surrender, I'll accept your surrender now.
Stay strong.
I know I just murdered all of your friends, but, yeah, I'm gonna let you live if you surrender.
My friends are counting on me.
A paladin never surrenders.
Okay, these guys are rangers and skirmishers, so they're basically light infantry. Yeah, no, they're going, like, I hope they don't try to attack her.
The time to act is now.
Alright, they're on guard, so they're not going to attempt anything yet.
I can do this.
Proof of merit. Cool.
Donar be with us.
Now then. Good lord! That was the entire front rank! Hey, Diana, can we consider showing mercy to these guys? Mercy is for the weak. Proceeds to just brutalize all of them.
I must not fail.
Doesn't Donar say something about mercy only to those who deserve it?
Repent before the righteous.
Repent before I send you to God. God may... Okay, what was that quote I heard someone say? God is the judge. I'm just helping you get to him faster. Yeah, I like that quote. God is the judge. I'm just helping you get to him faster. Oh, no. Oh, no. God. That guy was literally just like, I have to attack you, so make my death quick. And they did. They made his death very quick.
I must be brave.
Alright, so we got a champion, some rangers, and some crossbowmen. Okay.
Where am I needed?
Diana, don't kill him, just soften him up. Please? Oh god, they may actually kill her. Yeah, I imagine that's the case too, Cheshire. She swings and there's nothing but giblets.
A paladin never surrenders.
The time for talk is past. Donar's work must be done. Oh shit. Ow. Try a little harder next time.
Donar be with us.
Okay, step aside. I got this. Yeah, I don't enjoy killing, but when it's done righteously, it's a chore like any other. Diana probably. Bastard! I'll kill you for that.
The battle lies before me.
Got it. Chapter complete. A little slower than the game wanted, but hey. Hey! Zalos! Still alive, huh? Hey, scumbag, I'm talking to you. Have it your way, traitor. You keep not talking and I'll keep pummeling you. You know, I'm just doing me job. You starved to death down here, it don't matter much to me. Sleep tight, prisoner. No, it's there. You can't see it, but it's there. He's not missing a leg. You can't come down here! Whom's the fuck are you? Barbaric. How long have they let you languish in here? Do not worry, my boy. I know what they did to you. We won't let them get away with it. Who are you? Edmund Pendergast, financier. I hope you've heard the name. Yeah, you've got some money, they say. So what do I matter to a man like you? Just know that I'm a friend, and frankly, you could use one right now. You'll know what you need to do. You'll know what you need to know in time. You two, get him out of those chains. Bit dramatic with the whole end of the world speech, don't you think? Zaruk is not familiar with the temple's ways. It may be just what he needed to hear. You're really serious about this stuff, aren't you? Just as the cult was deliberate in finding the Nephilim, so too must the paladins be when countering their actions. Must be easy to think everything and anything happens for a reason, as though the fate of all reality is set in stone. So why bother setting out to change it? He's worse than a politician. He's a banker. There are some things I would change, Stefan. The life of a warrior is difficult. The comforts of home call out to me. Little Alex? Yeah, bet the kid really misses you. Yes. But my son deserves a better world to inherit. If Xanatus is returning to our world, I must remain out here, fighting against fate, inevitable as though it may be. Thank you for clipping that. Whoops, the fuck are you? Yeah, I hear you. He's a good kid. Wish I had something as precious as Alex is to you. My Alex worships you. You're practically his own father. No kidding. Can you play that tune he likes so much? I've grown very fond of it as well. Ship, 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 ship. Just gonna make you miss home even more. I love how the name of that chapter was Divine Hammer of the Denari. Yes, and she showed it. Tide Reavers. The most infamous outlaws the world has ever known. Their first army of mercenaries failed to capture Zaruk, but it is clear that they will be back. For now, Zaruk sets up operations from Fort Naxos. Okay, first of all, I'm pretty sure y'all stole that. Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe you have the rights to use that image, but I think that's from something. I can't put my finger on it, but that image looks really familiar. Oh, well. And again, I'm not poking fun at the developers when I say, y'all stole that. Yeah, no, it just looks really familiar. If someone drew that, hats off to you, because that looks really good. Do I like beat-type games? You mean like Rhythm Heaven and stuff? I do, but I'm no good at them. Let's see. It's only a few days' trip to Port Genos from here, but Zaruk's armies prepare for the wrath of the Tide Reaver army, commanded by the master assassin, Kuroda. Interesting that you picked Kuroda. Huh, okay. Alright. Oh, we don't have any tech points, so no tech tree stuff. Still. We're also short on cash, so... And we don't have a trader, so... Most of what we can get are just we can recruit mercenaries, and that's about it. With that in mind, we can at least upgrade these two. Let's see. Change class. Let's make you both into... I have cavalry. I have enough horses to make them hospitalers, but the problem is they won't get to use their full movement because Diana's not a cavalry unit. So I think we'll just go with yeah, I think we'll just go with the priestess. Because if we make them both priestess, then literally Diana's unit is literally tank the unit. Or sorry, tank the squad. Because she literally won't die. These two will make good paladins when the time comes. Or, sorry, yeah, they're acolytes now. They'll be paladins later. Meanwhile, Stefan, buddy, these guys really need to level up some. Because they're not exactly going to do you much good like this. Yeah, bowmen. They need to be archers. Let's see. Okay, you're a sword fighter, so that means she could be a sword master in time. What does it take to change you? It doesn't say. Okay. And then on my end... Yeah, these guys have a lot more stuff to do before they're ready to change classes. But when they do change classes, I'm thinking... Whoops. I think I'm going to turn all of these guys into... Well, not sure yet. The next step on heavy infantry would either be like... If I want them to do more damage, they'll be champions. If I want them to hit multiple guys, they'd be Zweihanders. I don't know. I'll think on it. The thing is, I can field more units now. So, I'm going to... I think what I'm going to do is... hold on. Yes, pull this guy off the line. Move them around a bit. And we're going to add... where are they? Yeah, I'm going to add some light infantry to the mix, because having light infantry will be useful later. And I just put myself up on the front. There we go. So now we can train some light infantry as well as having our heavy infantry guys get some levels. Zaruk, you honor me with your presence. I have so many questions for you, Diana. Is your purpose unclear? It's about the temple. What's the deal with the priestesses and the other temple devotees? The Sisterhood of Mercy are a separate holy order. The Sisterhood of Justice and the male paladins take their direction from me, and I am second in command to Grandmaster Oxley. Righto. What's this bond you have with Adelia? She is tasked with caring for my son and providing support for me in addition to her duties to the Sisterhood of Mercy. It was Adelia who crafted me this ruby amulet to remind me of home. A small comfort ever since I was sanctioned for war. Wait, you were sanctioned? All female potentials must bear at least one child before they are put in harm's way. After Alex was born, I began my paladin training. Makes sense, I guess. So who's Alex's father? He was a devout man who sacrificed much and became one of the temple's most beloved. He and I have lost contact. I try not to let it become a part of my thoughts. Oh, I'm sorry. Probably too personal. It matters not. If the temple deems it so, it shall be done. Alex has my whole heart, and now I have my duty as a mother to a future temple devotee. So when do you get to, enjoy life? Consider it is far more enjoyable for a paladin to live as a warrior, ready to destroy evil in any form it takes. By that point of view, my life is enjoyable beyond description. Fascinating. Your way of life is sort of refreshing to see. At least there's some semblance of order in this crazy world. Your open mind and open heart are refreshing to me. Please do not hesitate to share your company with me again. Count on it. Alright, I think we're good. Time to go. Journey to Limelin. The time for subtle measures is past. Tide Reavers, our objective is Fort Naxos. Surround that fortress and have no mercy. You mean show no mercy. They sent Kuroda? Hell's bells, they're not messing around. That guy's got killing in his blood. Zaruk, some powerful folks want your hide. Zaruk, we could use your knowledge here. The temple needs my advice? I hardly think. The temple is not accustomed to the open battlefield. Okay. Well, we're outnumbered. The standard move is to secure a defensive bottleneck. We might try to take the small forts by the rivers. It's slightly better than being overwhelmed here. Right. We'll follow your command, Zaruk. Tahnra be with us. Now, one thing I haven't done is show you guys the formation system. It is possible to form brand new squads, even if you don't have the leaders for it. So, that's what we're going to do. We don't have, like, typical leader units. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take Athel, the heavy armored infantry guy that I put on the bench. He's going to be our new commander. He's going to form a squad around himself. Now, granted, he can't lead. He doesn't have a lot of leadership. Not yet, anyway. So he can't lead too many units, but he can lead enough. So, let's see. I'm thinking... I'll put him in charge of, a group of, other infantrymen. Now, if he had one more capacity point, we could field a light infantry member, but he doesn't. So this will have to do for now. It's not a big squad, but it's not a very threatening unit, but it'll give these guys some experience. And here's the thing, you could form as many squads as you want. You just got to remember that you need to have enough units for it. Which is why I said you always want to, you want to make sure you have some veterans who can basically lead squads if you've got any. So, in this case, since we have a guy who's level 9 and is basically a veteran, he can lead his own unit. So, probably what I'll end up doing is I'll turn that heavy infantry guy, Athel, I'll turn him into a cavalry member. Because one thing I'm noticing is that we don't have a lot of cavalry. Actually, we have no cavalry right now. So turning Athel into a cavalry rider, into a horse rider, would probably be really beneficial. Because we could have a cavalry unit. So, but like the Avatar said, we need to set up a bottleneck. So let's see. All right, we got some raiders here, mostly bows. Same thing here, raiders. Thing is, we need to go on the offensive. If we're going to claim a lot of these treasures and towns, we have to go on the offensive. So, we'll need to head up some bottlenecks, but then we got to push out. So, I'm sending Stefan and Athel's group east. I mainly want them to take these positions up here. Meanwhile, Diana, who basically nukes everything she comes into contact with, is going to come with me, and we're going to block these two bridges. So, Seasport Genos, the port town, defeat Kuroda squad in battle, and no enemy squads attack Fort Naxos. Okay. And this is Fort Naxos, the home base. No, not yet, Leo.
Repent before the righteous.
I can do this.
I'm literally gonna sick a dragon on you guys. You should surrender. Okay, well, thought I'd ask.
The time to act is now.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something? Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Morons. Bows don't work on heavy infantry. God. Yeah, this was dumb on your part, idiot. You literally thought you were going to fight her off. Hello? Looks like we're right on time. Barnabas! Zaruk, don't count us out just yet. The army's going to have our heads if they find out about this. Are you sure you're okay with this, guys? I've never known Zaruk to be sinister in any way. There's something fishy going on, and Zaruk needs our help. It's very gutsy of you, Jules. We're way past thinking about the army now, kiddos. We're criminals. But no time for belly aching. Let's get our butts over to Zaruk's position on the double.
Ready.
I love this part.
Nice.
We will always find a way.
School is in session.
I'm just getting started. Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Sergeant, awaiting orders.
Now then, where were we over
Where
here?
am I needed?
Oh, right. Your ass is grass. Bang. That was easy. I will not throw away my life for this employer, for this mission. Guy's probably got a broken arm and probably a few... Well, actually, no. After getting hit with a hammer like that, all of his ribs are probably broken. He's just like, yeah, no, I'm not dying for this. And decides to slink away.
Must not fail.
Okay. Armored rider, but I have a dragon. So... Fat lot of good your armor does you when you get cooked inside it. This is just free experience for Abigail's unit. My turn. Come get me. Uh-oh. Oh, you fool, you moron, you idiots. You dumb morons, you stupid piece of shit.
I must be brave.
Actually, surrender? Okay, well, that's your fault. Oh, now you surrender. You're like, no, we're not going to surrender to you. Fires 2 arrows that bounce off the dragon's hide. Dragon shoots 1 fireball. Okay, we give up. Thank you for the self-care package. I appreciate it. Shark Tide Pirates, do what you do best. We surrender.
A paladin never surrenders.
We surrender. No, not that one, you idiots.
For my people, for my homeland.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Getting real thirsty here. Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Oops, well.
I'm just getting started.
Stay strong, everyone.
Alright, see you in a minute, Eclipse.
I ain't got all day.
Alright, these ones are made of sterner stuff, it seems. Yeah, I was really dumb on your part.
Donar be with us.
Alright, let's start taking some stuff. Time for a counterattack.
My friends are counting on me.
There's a surrender. Yeah, break the lines. That's exactly what we're gonna do.
I must stay strong.
Yeah, they won't be able to kill those guys on their own. However...
Time to end this.
That might do it. There we go. Nice job, boys.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
You got a plan?
Got him. Wait, who hasn't moved yet? Oh, right. Stefan.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
Over the river and through the woods, just stacking bodies as we go. Oh no. Yeah, no, at this point, if I literally just saw one... If I saw a few of my friends get literally turned into a pyre of giblets after getting hit with a hammer like that, yeah, I'd give up. Ow. Hey, moron, bows don't work on heavy infantry.
The battle lies before me.
Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna go this way.
The time to act is now. How can I help, my lord?
Welcome back. Just fuck that siren in particular. That's what that bowman was like. He's like, oh, there's one left. Here, let me do it.
School is in session.
Hang on.
They'll notice this one for sure.
I love this part.
It's a low chance, but if they were to surrender, it would make them a lot of money. It would give them a lot of experience. Nah, not worth it right now.
I'm just getting started.
Getting real thirsty here.
I've got a better idea anyway. There we go. Doesn't matter who does it as long as we get the surrender.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
Alright, let's take these.
I can do this.
There we go.
Repent before the righteous.
Make peace with God now, because I'm about to send you to him. There we go. That was quick. Yeah, Diana and her acolytes have a moment to ask, you know, have a moment where there's one guy left, and rather than letting them live so we can get them to surrender, no, the acolytes are just like, ooh, you're not doing anything? Free action, and just beat them to death.
For sure.
We will always find a way.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Master Sergeant, awaiting orders.
Okay, well, I wanted to get those guys to surrender, but hey, it's fine. Yeah, rank up. Oh, I was... Okay. I kind of wanted to get those treasure chests, but okay, fine. Nah, I'm good, Eclipse. Port Genos Harbor. Who is you? Thank you for coming prior to your army's departure. You certainly are the trusting type. Who are you? My name is Lysander. What? Lysander? General Lysander? Of the Imperial Army? Yes, I know your name from the Academy. Seems we never crossed paths before. Fun fact, back in the bullying scene where we see the main character getting bullied, if you look down on the screen, you can see Lysander leaving the Academy. So, we've seen him, we just have never interacted with him. I just thought you would be older. How did you know where to find me? All that matters now is that I come to you with a warning. News is already spreading. Empress Florina was murdered. War is imminent. The Empress's death has opened old wounds, sparked old rivalries. The two strongest dukes, Lothair and Terranor, have mobilized their armies. It's civil war, and it's just a matter of time. Lysander, there's gotta be more to this. And you know who. Careful what you say, Zaruk. The Prime Minister is very popular among the people. He has surrounded himself with powerful allies. Then you believe he's responsible for the murder. Come on, just admit it. He's been obsessed with becoming emperor for so long. He would do anything. You must keep your voice down. There are those among us in the Imperial Army who think as you do. Do not act rashly. Casimir will make a mistake eventually. For now, you should stay with the temple. When I have collected enough evidence to expose Casimir, I will find you. Until then, I trust you will keep this meeting to yourself. Of course. Zaruk and the Denari Temple achieve a stunning victory in the defense of Fort Naxos and liberate the area from the Tide Reaver menace. Having then taken heavy losses, Tide Reaver Commander Kuroda orders a retreat back to the sea, probably having to be dragged by his buddies since Diana probably broke both of his legs with her hammer. The Tide Reaver occupation came with a cost to the region. The locals have been plundered dry, and some have been taken as slaves to work for whoever will buy them from the Tide Reavers. Zaruk considers that it was only his presence that invited such despair upon these people. As Zaruk and the Denari warriors prepare to board their ships at Port Genos, a powerful storm arrives, blocking the direct sea route to Limelin. While this presents a problem for Zaruk, the retreating Tide Reaver fleet seems caught in the worst of it. Oh god, you're not going to make me help them, are you? I don't help slavers. Sorry. Alright, let's see. So, we want... Let's see, I do want this, hold on, what's this? Okay, and we got enough for one more. Let's go with this one. Nice! So what are the cool things we have now? Advanced mobile warfare, advanced flanking, optimized tactics, supply chain mastery, archer general, grape shot, gunsmithing. We are now able to manufacture guns and cannons. Unlocks the gunner, dragoon, and siege cannon classes. Breech loading gun. Gunner units and artillery are no longer affected by the weather. You said what now? Huh. Nice. Nice. Ooh, thank you. Oh, this should be interesting. Hello, Sister Great Paladin. I'm Diana. I mean, Sybil. Hello, Sybil. I do remember you. Well, what do you think? I become a war priestess for Viridia. That is, until Barnabas and Jules drag me out here. That is honorable. You should be proud. Wait, are you busy or something? No, I suppose not. It's just that I know you gave the final word on all Sisterhood of Justice hopefuls, and it was difficult with you, Sybil. What do you mean? This land needs hearts such as yours, willing to sacrifice to root out the evil that surrounds us on all fronts. But in the end, the Denari Temple must remain steadfast in its ancient traditions. If we make sacrifices against the future, we will have lost our divine precedent for survival. And to that end, the Paladin leadership values a certain solemn dignity as a core tenet of our sacred order. One cannot want this life. One should be, in a way, reluctant to wield the power that comes with joining the Sisterhood of Justice. I'm very sorry, Sybil. I know it can be harsh news to bear. So I just want it too much. That's always the case. What am I supposed to do? Just fake it or something? It will come with time. Danar willing, your heart will find peace. It must. I dread the thought of growing old while bearing the burden of restlessness and regret. Yeah, right. Like that'll ever happen. Not even you notice me. What, pray tell, has left you with such sorrow? You had parents, right? Not me. But who cares about Sybil when there's millions of other orphans to worry about? I was indeed blessed to be around my father for much of my childhood, exceedingly harsh as he was. Yeah, but at least you had someone to tell you if you're doing a good job or not. You are leading a good life, Sybil. Yeah, I know. I've heard it a million times. It can't come from someone else saying it. But I don't care. You can do that because you were taught to be fine just be fine as who you are. And I wasn't. Just be fine with that, okay? Of course. Forgive my shallow words. It's just me being stupid. Again. Just forget the last few minutes, please, Sister Diana. Consider it forgotten. Tahnra watch over you. Thank you. Yeah, there's some baggage right there. I mean, I kind of get it. The whole fear of, saying, if you don't have anyone telling you if you're doing a good job or not, you don't really know what direction you're supposed to go. I get that. But, same time, sometimes you got to figure it out yourself. Anyway, since we got the band back together, we have a lot of soldiers who can now be upgraded and moved around a bit. So, first things first. You're an archer now. Sybil still can't field any more units at the moment, but that's okay. What do we have in our reserves anyway? We've got some fighters who are ready to class change. We have that scout that we got. We got some high-ranking bowmen. And some low-level bowmen. We've got an acolyte here that we hired. And some militia. So, I wonder. You guys are not fast enough for that. However, it is time. We needed cavalry. We're getting cavalry. I know we've got Barnabas, but yeah, it'd be good to have some actual other cavalry here. Congrats, you guys are cavaliers now. And you're not ready to be a knight, but you will be one day, but not yet. Yeah, don't have enough to add him. I wonder. Yeah, wouldn't have enough. Oh, he doesn't have enough strength. Okay, that's why. Huh. This guy does. Yeah, if you have to rely on somebody else for the feeling of approval, they're likely to take advantage of it or just not give it. Yeah. And yeah, Leo, you're right. She needs a hug and a rage room. Yeah. Alright, let's move him back a bit. Okay, so this is now our new cavalry force with our leader who's basically on foot, unfortunately. But not much he can do about that right now. So we now have a faster-moving cavalry force. In time, Ethel will become a knight and can lead these guys as well. Barnabas could use some more men. Let me think. What can I do here? Ooh, I know what I can do. Oh, if this works, that'd be cool. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Oh, you're only 2 skills short. Shit. Do we have anything that can boost your skill? Yes, we do. Bingo! Now we can do that. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what sucks. It'll make it, it's a bit of a, it's a good change, but it drops his armor, and, well, still, it's good to have some light and heavy calves, so, yeah, why not? There we go. So now we got a mixed cavalry force. Light and heavy cavalry. Speaking of which, you need some stuff. So let's go with... There we go. Let's see. I do need to give those artifacts to Jules, the bows. So we got a gorilla bow. Let's see. I think that'll do for him. Yeah, that'll work. Where's that, There we go. It's good to have all these spots open for weapons, so there we go. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah, you can have oh, we don't have enough for it. Okay. I was gonna say give her the pike, because it's, she's got spearmen. Actually, you know what? No. Take the pike instead, because she's got spearmen. Yeah, she can't field any of these people because they're still mercenaries. Because that's the thing. That's another reason why you want to keep rotating your guys, is so you have soldiers who are both loyal to you and are not, that are loyal to you, so you don't have to pay extra to bring them out on the battlefield. So you want to keep rotating. So, like, let's see. Yeah, they're still, these guys, for example, are still mercenaries, so they're not loyal to me yet. In time, maybe, but not right now. So. They're also not ready to change yet, but, they'll make good sword fighters, I think. Hey, passive. So. We're going to save, and then depending on how big this map is, we'll either stop here or we'll do it. Let's see. The Sea Shepherd. Far out at sea from Port Genos. Also, I think you spelled shepherd wrong. Alright, here we are on the edge of a bleeding storm in the middle of the Herald Sea. Well, there's the storm, then there's the bloodthirsty outlaws. Can we catch up to the Tide Reaver ships? They ain't moving. Probably hunkered down to ride out the storm. Wait a minute, If we don't make an example of them now, we're going to keep getting pushed around. We can also free the prisoners and treasure they plundered from Port Genos. Any objections? We trust you, Zaruk. I will fight the cult and their pawns no matter where. Hell's bells, Zaruk. I hope I didn't find myself on your bad side someday. Alright. I apparently have learned something. Alright, so we've docked with their ships, basically. So. I'm going to put Jules with with Diana because, well, Jules is a ranged fighter and can basically just hunker down behind this mass of an Amazonian woman and just fire at the targets. Meanwhile... Ooh! Wait, I saw that. You can change classes now. Go, Nibbler. Now you're a proper dragon. Now that's a sight to see. I'll put Sybil. Let me think. I'm going to put Abigail down here with Stefan. Barnabas and Ethel are over here because they've got cavalry. And I don't see any spears over here. Nope, no spears. That shall be your undoing, fool. And Sybil's over here. Alright. This shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Let's go. Seize the Tide Reaver flagship. Narima is not defeated in battle. Don't know who that is. And seize all the Tide Reaver ships. Okay.
A paladin never surrenders.
Stay strong, everyone.
Hold on a minute.
Donar be with us.
Clobber them. Good God. I want y'all to imagine how terrifying that would be to see this 9-foot monster of a woman with a big old hammer coming out. Like every time the lightning cracks, you see like this flash of her getting closer and closer. With every swing of her hammer, someone either gets turned into a bunch of giblets or gets knocked overboard.
Time to end this.
I'm just getting started.
How can I help, my lord?
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
I must be brave.
I love this part.
My friends are counting on me.
Ready.
I ain't got all day.
For my people. For my homeland.
You got a plan?
All right. Keep the ball rolling. God damn it, Stefan. I get it. He's supposed to be the whole glass cannon attack first to win fights, but still. Haha, heavy armor, bitch. Tahnra has granted me allies. I will finally be free of these monsters.
Donar, guide my attack. I await your command.
Man, that's not a very good force you've got.
Sayuna will never die.
I get it. She's supposed to be like an ambush specialist because she's got light infantry and she's an archer. So she's not meant... She's basically supposed to move around areas and not be hampered by terrain. I get it.
I must stay strong.
Surrender. Thank you. Surrender. Thank you.
School is in session.
Getting real thirsty here.
I can do this.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
Nice. I also just realized Stefan literally gets money from killing people.
Master Sergeant awaiting orders. I ain't got all day.
We will always find a way. Stay strong, everyone.
Repent before the righteous. Where am I needed?
Crush them. Gah.
Time to end this.
More of us than there are of you.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
How can I help, my lord?
I think one thing that does kind of bother me is that healers don't get experience from healing other units. They only get it from healing in battle, which is kind of lame. Dead. That wasn't smart. Probably just pinned that man to the deck with how many arrows we put in him. Idiots. Good lord, Diana, calm down. God. Just one swing. That's it. One swing and somebody fucking dies. There we go. That's a surrender.
The battle lies before me.
Time to even the odds.
Yeah, Lich King. One swing and you suddenly find that your skeleton has taken a vacation from your body and into the nearby wall. Yeah. Liberators, I am a friend. For allowing me to be free, I am in your debt. I am Narima. Zaruk, well met. You were one of the slaves here, Narima? Yes, I was to be sold as a slave, but before that I wanted to free them. Then you are indeed a friend. Please join us for now, Narima. We could use your knowledge of the Tide Reavers for sure. My bow is yours to command.
The time to act is now.
You got a plan?
Get him, boys. There we go. Told you guys this new cavalry squad would work out.
Bet you didn't see this one coming.
fail.
I have a dragon.
A paladin never surrenders.
He will always find a way.
Yeah, Nibbler grew up into a
They'll
full-size
lose
dragon.
this one for sure.
Next step is for him to become a different colored dragon. But, I mean, he's already pretty powerful. I think we're okay for right now. Come one, come all. If you don't die on the deck, I'm going to throw your body overboard. Yeah, I'm probably going to demand that this guy surrender. I think he's done.
Ready.
You would be wise to surrender. That's what I thought.
School is in session. Awaiting orders.
Take the boat. It's one.
Donar, guide my attack.
That's two.
I must be brave.
I love this part.
Donar be with us.
You know what? Better idea.
Repent before the righteous.
Repent. I'm sending you to God. This woman's a monster, and I love it.
Stay strong, everyone.
Pincushion time.
I'm just getting started.
Oh, that's a good point. I will have to do that. Fools. Ow. Oh, God. Well, might be time to pull back. Bam! Diana, please, 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 you're gonna paint the whole decks red. You're gonna paint all the decks red, please.
My friends are counting on me.
For my people. For my homeland.
Time to die.
Time to end this.
Where am I needed?
How can I help, my lord?
A paladin never surrenders.
All right, Jules,
He
pull
will
back.
always find a way.
Don't want you dying. Yeah, Diana be like, you don't need these. It just
Here
clobbered
comes
somebody.
Sybil,
Yeah.
ready or not. can do this.
I ain't got all day.
Get him. Gonna have to make sure we open all these chests before we do
Real
everything.
thirsty here.
Really? Okay. I mean, this is literally a reserve squad, so beating up on them accomplishes nothing. Get them, boys. Nice job.
Oh, sorry. Did you need something?
You got a plan?
I must stay strong.
They'll notice this one for sure.
Oh, wait a minute. Please surrender. Thank you. Alright, let's start grabbing this stuff.
School is in session.
The battle lies before me.
Your ships will make a fine addition to my collection. Yeah, enemy phase. The enemy is dead. there's no one left.
Here comes Sybil, ready or not.
I like that they actually give you
Sergeant awaiting orders.
It's kind of cool that they give you scrolls to change someone's affinity, so you can retroactively change their skill growth. That is pretty cool.
For my people, for my homeland.
Got it. And apparently the storm just stops. Okay. Nice. I was about to say, that better be an S rank. I did it faster than I'm supposed to. I got all the enemies. I took all the ships and the treasure. That's what I thought. Excuse me. Jules, was it? Yeah, I heard about you, Narima. Glad to have you with us. You are Sayunari, like me. Well, I was born in Sayuna, but adopted by Viridian parents after the Succession War. Really lucked out there. Perhaps it was luck. Perhaps the gods had better designs for your life, Jules. Tell me, have you been to our homeland since your adoption? Sadly, no, but I'd really like to someday. Please reconsider, or at least consult with me before setting foot in Sayuna. What? Why? I hear it's a wonderful place. That it is, but we live in difficult times now. Our homeland is not what it once was. Jules, we Sayunari must stick together in these times. Just promise you will consult me before doing anything rash. Sure thing, Narima. I appreciate having such a dedicated friend so soon after meeting. The honor is mine, Jules. Donar be with you. Yeet. We'll save there. Zaruk's bold action results both in victory and in calamity. The storm left Zaruk's ships heavily damaged, forcing them far off course. But we stole all of theirs! Just get on the ones that are not damaged. His fleet runs aground at the swamp-filled region north of Limelin. Well, oh, right there. Okay. Wow, that's really far north. The region is full of valuable resources, but the working conditions are harsh. The swamp contains plantations operated by slaves enforced by the Tide Reavers. Both the mercenaries and the unforgiving terrain lie between Zaruk's army and their destination, the monastery at Limelin. Zaruk will have to make the choice between his own mission and the liberation of the oppressed people in these lands. Let's see. And sadly, we're going to have to do that next time. Because we're at our limit. And we will start... Yeah, the next mission is Marooned. Chapter 8. That is a long march. And there's only 2 bridges? Oh, boy. So, I don't know if any of y'all have ever, like, walked through a swamp before. It's not fun. At all. It's god-awful. And imagine having to march it with an army. With hundreds or thousands of people following the same path, and just, yeah, imagine how awful that is. Yep. So we're gonna have to do that. Great. Yay. Anyway, that's something to look forward to next week. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay, so, with that, we're going to call it here for the night. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave yet, because it is Saturday, and as is Saturday tradition, we do raid someone on Saturday, because it's usually when a lot of people show up, and I want to show support to a lot of small VTubers or VTubers that don't have that big of a following. So, I already randomly calculated some things. So, by randomly calculate, I mean I basically just closed my eyes and scrolled through a bunch of names. And we're going to go, and tonight we're going to go raid Thorn Gobbo tonight. Another Goblin VTuber that I follow. Actually, wait, she's doing a raid right now. Okay, not a good idea to distract her then. She's doing a raid. So, instead, let's see. I guess in that case, we can go and support, hold on. Trying to find some people on here who are, available. Let's see. Let's go support, Marichu. They're playing Subnautica, which, by the way, if you've never played Subnautica, great game. Unless you're afraid of the ocean. If you are afraid of the ocean, stay the fuck away from Subnautica. Like, just stay far away. But yeah, we're going to go surprise Marichu. So, again, I want you all on your best behavior. I know you always are, though. Hey, Leo, thank you for the biddies. Means a lot. Thank you for the wonderful streaming. Hey, no problem. Glad so many of you like the game. We'll come back to it next week, because I'm interested. I like the gameplay and everything, and it's also kind of funny to see Diana, like, let's be real. Huh? Oborg, Zero Borg, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. And let's all be real. We mainly want to keep watching this because we want to see Diana crush more. Yeah, Diana, that's exactly right. Diana smash. We want to see Diana smash more people. That's why we want to watch more of this. Anyway, I'm going to get this raid started. I have been Zaruk Windcaller. I'll see you all on Monday. And remember, the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. All right? I'll see you guys all on Monday. I love you all. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye. And be on your best behavior with Marichu.